a man of the sky.
waiting down the road anyway.
I hate this. I want to die.
I hate this. I want to die. I hate this. I want to die.
I hate this. I want to die.
I want to die!
Yeah.
Wow! Wow! Ow! 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 Ow!
Song really climbs for a while, huh? It's almost there. I can feel it. It's coming. Hold. Hold. This time. This is the time. No. Hold. Folks, I hate to break it to you. There's only 20 seconds left in the song. Hi, everyone. I hope we're doing well. I'm not. But I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
I'm doing okay. A little down. A little down on myself. A little down on everything. But it's fine. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything will be okay. I'm here to stream. I almost didn't stream tonight, but I've already not streamed so many times when I was supposed to recently that I'm doing it. And it's gonna be okay. Everything is gonna be okay. Hi Greedra, hi Ewan, welcome, welcome. Once again, I hope everyone's doing well. What day is it? It's Friday night? Oh man. Oh man. Whoa, accidentally closed everything. Not closed it, but minimized. Hold on. Are we good? I think we're okay. I think we're fine. Everything's fine. It's been a minute since the last MAMIYA stream, but I am very interested to get back into it. How about we just do that? Bum 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 bum. So take me home, country roads. I forgot. So we are in episode 3. Last week we did Haruki Morichika's route. The week before that we did Tojo Minato's route. Tonight we're doing Kikuchi Ryo's route. Briefly, more to refresh myself than anything. We are Natsume, the man formerly known as Natsume. What is this down here? Another track? Maybe I'll click that in a moment. The man formerly known as Natsume Soichiro is rewriting the story with his friends in it to try to get everyone a happy ending. And we're kind of just going through all 4 characters right now, focusing on each of them is how the game phrases it. In this world which has combined the worlds of 1999 and 2012. So we're getting both the past young versions of the Pink House 4, as well as their grown-up versions who will appear in the stories of the 2012 gang to, what exactly are they doing there? Sort of just peeling open old wounds, huh? For the most part. So we got a lot of details about Toma, Haruki's brother, and Nigaki Mayuri. Well, we don't need to go over everything that Nigaki Mayuri has done to involve herself in the lives of the characters we love and care about so much. We'll just let her actions speak for themselves. Yeah, so last route we did was Haruki's. We learned about how Toma strangled him as a child. We got a scene where they had a fight. And they sort of reconciled, I would say. Or yeah, they did. Toma the wizard. Toma was a wizard. That happened. What else happened? Oh, there was some weird stuff with Natsume in that route. There was like a different, more Bishonen Natsume who appeared. And it was just in Haruki's mind, it was just like, hey, what's up? How's it going, my friend? A corpse was eaten at one point or another. Still somewhat unclear. There was some implications that maybe Natsume was involved, right? Because we got a little into the mystery of Natsume's death. We didn't really solve it, but we found out that he died in the woods where the MAMIYA grave from the Pink House was erected, where they ate a bunch of mud and maybe a dead animal who was buried in the mud. So he went out there for some reason, died, and wasn't found for several days. But our Natsume, the spectator Natsume, doesn't remember doing that. He doesn't remember the, events leading up to his death at all, so we don't know what that was about. But we did find, Haruki found, by going to Natsume's mother's house and into Natsume's room, found a book about Mamiya that was written by Arisugawa, who we have learned a while ago is someone who was in Kikuchi's life for a minute. The older man who was dating his mother for a little bit and brought him to the amusement park and was sort of entering Kikuchi's life as a father figure, as a relief from his abusive mother abusing him. And then he may have implanted Mamiya into Kikuchi, but I don't know if that really. Well, I feel like we gotta learn more about what happened with Arisugawa. I'm not willing to paint him in a negative light just yet. Maybe Nigaki and Toma, they got up to some weird stuff that we don't have to go into right now, but that's them. Arisugawa was a different person. We don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm reserving judgment. He might have just written a good book, a cool book about someone that he liked. It could be fine. We could be fine. He don't got internet. So I'm expecting. Well, let's see. So something between the Haruki and Minato routes, there's a lot of overlap because they were sort of happening for at least the first little bit. They were sort of happening concurrently with each other, and then they sort of split off somewhat. Because Minato did still get amnesia in the Haruki route, but it sort of resolved differently after a point. Yeah, Haruki opened up to Minato a lot. God, they went on that like road trip for a minute. That was cool. Minato was like, "Hey, why are you wearing turtlenecks?" And Haruki was like, "Oh, my brother strangled me." And Tojo was like, "Oh, that's weird. That's a guy that I like that guy." Huh. So what am I expecting? Let's look at the screen. Anyway. Yeah, so we did these two. We did Doomsday. This is Doomsday side. Side Doomsday. Now we're doing side Daydreams. With Kikuchi and Suo. We're starting with Kikuchi, just to mirror the order that we've been doing these routes in so far. So I sort of... The way that it's framed is leading me to believe that Kikuchi and Suo's route will sort of, like, happen alongside one another up to a point, the same way these two's did. But that could be wrong. Maybe it's structured differently. Because Suo is a strange case where he should have died in 2003, so he shouldn't even be around anymore. We're still trying to figure out how to handle Suo's situation. We fucked up big time and made him explode into a bunch of pulp in the ocean all over Kikuchi's face. That was awkward. Maybe I don't know if we can recover from that. We're gonna try. But so if this does sort of mirror the format of these two, then I would expect Kikuchi to have some kind of relationship with Samejima that we didn't know about up until now. But that might not be the case, because Samejima also is a weird instance. I can't remember if Samejima and Kikuchi have met before, or if they just barely avoided meeting. There was a scene where Kikuchi was staying over at Suo's, and Suo was like talking to Samejima outside his house. But I don't remember if Kikuchi like appeared in that scene or not, or if it was like afterwards, or like what exactly happened there. So I don't know if Kikuchi and Samejima have anything going on with each other. There was at the beginning of episode 3 there was a brief scene where Kikuchi was like, oh, he read the letter that Suo had given him, but Suo didn't exist anymore and was wiped from his memory, so Kikuchi had a fucking Kingdom Hearts 3 Lee teardrop shed from his eye when he was like reading this letter, like, who is that? I don't remember. Why am I crying? So I don't know. If Arisugawa feels very, very central to sort of the big picture, like, sequence of events that leads to things happening in this game. So I'm very interested to hear more from him. You know, kind of get his side of the story. No, I'm interested to see. I would love to see a 12 years older, middle-aged Arisugawa. I feel like that could be sexual for me, for my purposes. I would love to see more Samejima also. I've been missing him. He could, if he aged up a little bit too. I know he's already an adult. I mean, Arisugawa is also already an adult, but if we got a little bit dilfier with them, I would be pretty happy. Those two were having some yaoi moments back in the pink house also, so I would love to get more of that. Midori's probably gonna be around. Our favorite little green. Oh, she's below. That's okay. I'm gonna drink some water and then we're gonna get into it. My name is Green. I'm very green. Oh, I forgot to do stretches too. Work has been kind of stressful lately. We've been very behind on all the cheese that we need to cut. So it's been a bit disorganized, a bit chaotic, a bit playing catch up and not ever getting there because there's simply so much cheese. Everyone's buying cheese for Mother's Day. Everyone's like, what's mom like? Cheese, probably. Here we go, we're getting it. Don't tell her, don't tell Mom. Kikuchi! Right, Mamiya's existence. What was Mamiya like in this world? The people from the Pink House weren't at the funeral. There's a lot of these lately. But Mamiya obviously still exists, and is stronger than before. What was the Mamiya that 1999 instilled into What was the Mamiya that 1999 instilled into 2012? Chapter 0, the beginning. Meow. Ugh. I love that she's just kind of decapitated by the text box here. It really makes her feel so small because she is. She's small and green. You woke up finally. Sleep when we get home, okay? I was sleeping? Yeah. Were you tired because of the funeral? No, I'm fine. Let's go home. Okay, but there's someone else sleeping next to you. Huh? He twisted his body to the other side. He's back. He's back. Fresh out of the ocean, born from Mother Sea, Mother Ocean. Just born, newborn. There he saw a man with messy sky blue hair. Friend of yours? Nope. Is he breathing? I'll check his pull. Ah. The horizon suddenly became warped. What is this deja vu, he thought. He almost lost his balance as a wave of sensations came over him. A pain and a storm. A prayer and a call. Right, this is something I'm curious about. I don't know if we'll get into it in Kikuchi's route, but I keep thinking back to an earlier, I think it was episode 2's Suo route, where Natsume was reading Suo's dream journal, and some weird, like, reality bending stuff almost seemed to happen. Or, like, I don't know if it was reality bending so much as it was, like, Natsume bending, where he sort of just, like, got absorbed into the fiction that Suo was writing in his dream journal, in a way that made me think it was connected to him being a spectator, like some weird, like, story within a story stuff started to happen to him. I'm not sure. I'm still interested in that. Through the dizziness, he rolled up the man's drenched sleeve and touched his wrist. I thought that said waist for a second. I was like, whoa. Whoa, Kikuchi. That was a good nap. Wait, huh? Who are you? Doesn't matter. Nobody. Nobody mentioned. This really is Kingdom Hearts. The man didn't seem fully awake yet. He looked into the distance like there was nothing on his mind. He had a simple look on his face, but there were hints of childishness in it. I feel like I've seen him before, Ryo thought. So, because we've gone back to the funeral. So this is, timeline-wise, this is directly after that first funeral that we started the game at. So Kikuchi, like, having memories of Suo here implies some sort of looping that is happening beyond Natsume. Because, like, obviously Natsume has been going through the same story over and over and over again, with things slightly different, changing things, interfering, all that. But I had believed it to be a complete reset for everyone within the story. So it's interesting that he's, even though we already set up him remembering Suo from the beginning of episode 3, that was still at the very, very end of this month of December, maybe even in early January. I think anyway. That's what it read as to me. That's what it read as to me. I don't know. an amnesiac or something? I don't think I am. I don't know why I'm here, though. Wait. Interesting for Suo's name to appear in the name plate without being introduced. I wonder if that's Rio's hidden memories just sort of surfacing on like a game UI level. Interesting. Why are you here? Rio almost said that he felt the exact same. Rio almost said that he felt the exact same way, but then he shook the idea out of his head. It doesn't make any sense. Wait. Okay. Oh, wait, weren't you at the funeral? Huh? You were at Natsume's funeral too? I get. Yeah, I mean, I guess they could have seen each other at the funeral, but that still feels like an intentional misdirection. Yes, but wait, how did I end up at the beach? Ah, choo! Why am I all wet? It's so cold. Here, dry yourself. Dry your tears. A towel? Thank you. You're a nice person. The smile and the soft look in the man's eyes felt strangely nostalgic, Rio thought. I wouldn't say so. Surely some sand must have gotten into his eyes. As Kikuchi Rio wiped his eyes, he began to tear up. Then he rubbed his eyebrows again and again. The immense waves of fate were subdued by a mysterious feeling of relief. I'm Suo Kato. I take it you knew Natsume as well? We were in the same class. That's the only reason I was invited. Can I ask your name? I'm gonna wash the towel and give it back to you. Kikuchi Rio, just leave it somewhere around here. I'll pick it up. I'll find it. I'll just... Hey Rio, let's come here tomorrow too. You'll be here again tomorrow? Rio! Go see a doctor. Midori, we're leaving. The man's smile as he held the towel had hints of a boy's innocence. What? Huh? What does that mean? I'm so glad I got to meet one of Natsume's classmates. It was so familiar, Rio thought. That man. Suo Kato and the sea as the backdrop. This scene made a storm brew in Kikuchi Ryo's chest, and he had no idea why. Suo, huh? This was the first he had ever said that name. Yet for some reason it felt like he'd said it many times before. I had so much fun at the beach today. Remember to wash your hands when we get home. I sort of wonder, something this could be doing is setting us up to believe that Kikuchi is having like time loop style memories of meeting Suo, but in reality, like, they knew each other before Suo originally died in 2003. That could be something. Remember to wash your hands when we get home. I see you there! Midori, watch out for traffic. No! Here we go! La 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 la. I looked at her back as she ran off. Natsume. Rio, race me! Come on, start running! Okay, sure. I'll catch up in a sec. Ah, you're so fast! Aww. I grabbed Midori and looked up at the sky. The gray clouds in the distance drained the color out of the city. It didn't matter to me. Oh, here we go. I love these bits. It didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I already had my hands full protecting what was right in front of my eyes. My existence alone didn't mean much in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, so in the Haruki and Minato routes, there was some ambiguity in which MAMIYA was speaking. I wonder who it is here. My sins? I'm just gonna keep it generic. My sins? I'm not sure what to say to that. We all woke up every day and went through our unchanging daily lives, yet none of us actually felt like the world was gonna end. You're asking this far too late. I've been bearing this cross for so long it became a part of my spine. That's a fun line. Just like I still didn't know my purpose for being here. Even so, if you of all people would insist that I tell you everything, the days went by without much difference. Then I will tear open the skin, force my hand into the flesh, and bear it all to you. Well, I did nothing but live through them. Will that satisfy you, Mamiya? And so I went to sleep yet again. Mamiya, a shared illusion of the world's end. Yeah. The opening is so much quieter than the rest of the game for some reason. I had to turn it all the way up. I pretend. I wish I could turn 360 degrees around for this part. How cool would that be? Okay. Overflowing salt water, a grey sea, and a dulled mind. His throat was tensed up, and there was gravel in his bitter-tasting mouth. Rio saw Suo standing there. He was looking at him with empty eyes. What was he holding, and how long had he been hiding it? He had to take it away and protect him. Oh. He had to protect this guy, but... I get it, Suo. So... Hey. Why was there blood coming from his stomach? Daybreak / after dark. The sea of the year 1999 or 2012, no way to tell which, was calm. The short-lived winter sun made its surface glisten. Here you go. Donut, eat it. Thank you. When the Kikuchi siblings went to the sea, they once again found Suo Kato collapsed there. I was just born again from the ocean. The confused brother and the energetic sister made the tall student wake up and gave him a donut they had on them. Suo Kato's fingers, as he brought the donut to his mouth, were wrinkly and numb with cold. It's so good. Oh yeah, thank you for giving me the towel. You can have it back now. Man, why were you even sleeping there? I guess you could say I'm just waiting for something new. Come on, don't give me irrelevant answers like that. Don't you think that while a normal, everyday life may be pleasant, it eventually loses its novelty? What do you think of the themes from my routes, Kikuchi? Man, you could have died. Stop acting like you don't know the danger. Ow, yeah, I guess I should say I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. But I feel like it was predestined. You're saying that even though you could have died? I mean, the world's gonna end soon, you know? In 2012. D9. Huh? Nostradamus' prophecy. It was actually supposed to end in July. But it turns out it was a miscalculation. And it's actually going to end the moment it becomes the year 2000. 2000? But wait, what year is it? Oh, we're just addressing this up front, huh? Huh? Wait, well, it doesn't matter, does it? It's going to end anyway. Rio, can I have one more donut? Rio, why do I feel like I haven't been born yet? Rio, It hurts. Oh no. Ouch, ouch, ouch. My fingers are gone. Ouch, ouch, my hand. Ouch, ouch. I can't hold the donut anymore. Ouch, ouch. Kikuchi, Rio, can you feed me? Ouch, 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 ouch. My mouth is coming up. No, you won't have room for dinner. But you had to. No fair. I'm in my growth spurt. I'm allowed to. I'm in my growth spurt too. You're actually pretty cheeky, huh? Here, you can have half. Thank you so much. It's because you're so blessed. Huh? If you're giving it all just to make it through the day, you wouldn't even have time to feel bored. It's a good problem to have. Is that why I seek out the extreme? I wouldn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you mad. It's just that I've never met anyone like you. Like me? Finding those words cold and prickly, he prepared to close off his heart. So an honor student like you never met a person this rough, huh? He uttered words filled with despair. No. I meant that I've never met anyone so straightforward and nice in a noble kind of way. Huh? Though he was somewhat irritated, Kikuchi Ryo could feel it clearly. This clueless younger man found him enviable. Yeah, Ryo is so nice. Whenever Suo makes this face, I start to feel really nervous. I feel like he's gonna do something bad. And sometimes he does. You have a good brother. As an only child, I'm a bit jealous. He didn't know this boy much, but his words touched his heart as an elder brother. What's with this guy? Does he even have a sense of danger? Ryo thought. You have a good Midori. This man looked really helpless to him. He was a big guy, sure, but the way he looked at things felt off. Who even described people as noble? That's just that 1999 lingo. All the kids were calling things noble in 1999. It's like he was just born. Yeah, from the sea. You saw it. You saw the embryonic fluids. It's the whole ocean. It's all around you. Keep up, Ryo thought. And if he believed Ryo was nice, he wanted to be as good to him as he could. Kikuchi Ryo took a notebook from his bag and tore out a page. He then ran his pen over it before folding it up. Suo, I have this letter. What? When Ryo pushed the paper onto him, Suo could do little to hide his confusion. Give me your response the next time we meet. Is this a letter? This should help you with your boredom a little, right? The man smiled like an overgrown sunflower. Yes, thank you. I'll do my best to think of a good response. Ryo felt that he had to keep this child from turning into a balloon and floating away. Kikuchi Ryo's daily life was a repeating chain of routines. When his part-time job was over, he went to pick up Midori before going home and having dinner for two. This harmonious time with just the two of them was the only time he could find respite. Ah! Hey, I was watching that. Why did you turn it off? Huh? Sorry. Turn it on again! No, that's enough TV for today. Brush your teeth and go to bed. But I'm not sleepy yet, so why? Drop the attitude. I said that's enough TV. You're being mean. Just do as I say. Midori was watching a simple documentary-like show. For some reason, Ryo just couldn't bear watching it today and turned it off right away. But man, I didn't think it'd last this long. He'd expected her grumbly state to recover after a night of sleep, but it turned out that it hadn't. She wanted an answer even after she woke up, and Ryo had to go through a loop where he put on her socks. Ryo had to go through a loop where he put on her socks only for her to take them off. No socks until TV. Only socks and TV together. Idiot, stupid, I hate you. I'm going to school barefoot. Goodbye. It was a messy morning. Man, Midori had a strong radar for things that were off, and she could instantly tell when someone was lying. He himself didn't know what he was feeling, and when she kept pestering him to put that feeling into words, he went and shouted at her to cut it out. I guess I just ran away. Even though he raised his voice, Midori didn't cry, just glared at him. It was like she was better at not running away than him. This is partially on her, too. Why did she decide to be so stubborn now of all times? I'll make sure to buy lots of bell peppers and eggplants on the way home. Whoa. That's fucked up, Ryo. Holding back his urge to run, he endured the boring classes. But then, while class was still in session, the door opened up and a murmur went through the students. Kikuchi, go to the staff room immediately. What is it? Someone from the police wants a word with you. Huh? Mother found dead? Mother found dead? Not killed by Ryo? The police. That foreboding word made his mind come to a halt. He dealt with them a bunch of times, but this was the first time they'd actually come to the school. Overcome by fear, he went through the door to the staff room, a place he rarely ever visited. Ryo. Kikuchi Ryo, is that your name? We have to talk to you about your sister. She showed up to school without socks on today. What do you know about that? Do you have any idea why she might not be wearing socks today at school? You're gonna have to come with us. Oh, shit! Yes! Oh, fuck! I should have predicted this. Fuck! Here he is! Yes! Yeah! Yeah!
Wahoo, wahoo.
I don't have an applause.
Wow. Here we go.
Oh no!
Wahoo.
Yeah! Yeah!
Wahoo.
Hello! I was told about you. I am Officer Samejima Satoru. I'm 20. Thank you for telling us your age so that we can place you on the timeline. This is clearly year 2000/1999 Samejima. Understood. He hasn't aged 12 years and look exactly the same, although I would not put that past him. I'm 27 years old. My hobby is lifting. I like eating caviar and dislike salmon roe. This man, claiming to be an officer, was so absurd that Ryo didn't know how to feel. He extended his long, slender arm for a handshake. Ryo really, really didn't want to get involved with this man. Why not? What's wrong? But with the teachers waiting on him, he had no choice but to accept the handshake. Reluctantly, he took the hand that seemed like a lead sculpture. Let's get along, Ryo. The moment the man shook his hand, all the hairs on Ryo's body stood up. No, 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 no! His instincts were telling him that this man was bad news, that he should run away from him. I gotta run, but I can't! I gotta run, but I can't! Ryo thought, his mind going in circles. Run! Kikuchi Ryo? The hand kept a hold on him, and the arm sprung like a bow. A bow. May I ask what you were doing last night? Nothing. Anyway, I've got stuff to do today, and it has nothing to do with... Kikuchi Midori is waiting at the station. Midori? Midori? Why her? Why would he say that name? Would you mind accompanying me there? Ooh. Ryo's entire body was racked by a chill that made him feel like he was holding a guillotine's blade. We brought Kikuchi Midori in because she was the first one to discover a body. Is this some recursive loop thing where they've discovered the body of Ryo's mother and he's being brought in on suspicion of killing her because this was after the end of when he did that in one of the other routes? And Midori was the one that saw that all happen? What? She came to the police box all by herself to report having seen a person collapsed on the ground. The officer on duty first believed it to be a prank, but since she came alone... Either way, since the girl was far too stubborn, he went to the location she described. And sure enough, a man was found lying in the grove she led our officer to. Said officer called an ambulance, but the man was already dead. That's it. I see. And? We felt that questioning her alone wasn't enough. Is this Suo's body then? Man. Yeah, I mean, Suo's what, 15 in the year? No. Is he 15 in the year 1999, 2000? I can't remember. They gave us his birth year, but I don't remember what it was. Was it 87? Or was it 85? If that's the case, then he would be 18 when he died in 2003. We felt that questioning her alone wasn't enough. So I was called over as her guardian. Ah, Rio, guess what? I found the body you didn't see yet. I found it, it's mine now. I get to take it home and you can't touch it. It's all mine. Ha ha ha. That's what you get for turning off the TV. Now I don't have socks on and I have a man. That's mine. I have a man that's mine and it's not yours. And you can't turn him off because that already happened. Hearing that young voice made him turn around, and he saw Kikuchi Midori sitting on a chair and swaying her legs. Seeing her happily drinking apple juice made him completely relax. Midori, thank goodness. Putting aside your emotional reunion, may I ask you a few questions? About the body, what makes you think I know anything? Still, though, the first witness, eh? The man moved his wire-like limbs and spoke in a sing-song tone. You siblings are truly alike. What are you talking about? Oh, you don't have to remember it now. It'll probably come back to you as we talk. There's no melody to what you're saying. Your sister is currently undergoing an emotional health examination with a female officer. We were told that she's calm, so do not worry about her. We'll be recording this just in case. Are you fine with that? Sure. The light on the desk projected their shadows onto the wall. Then let us begin. Ooh, hello. I feel like we haven't really gotten any... We've only gotten a couple CGs of Samijima, and it's always in a group with the other three. Kikuchi Midori found the body at about 9 in the morning. She arrived at the police box at 10:11, and the officer found the man's body at 10:56. Yeah, so... Okay, this was this morning, so after she went to school? But he asked about his action last night, earlier. May I ask what you were doing last night? Yeah. After laying out all that, the man placed a photo on the desk. Do you know this man? No. This is Masaki Hashira, a 64-year-old factory worker. I don't know him. Midori probably doesn't either. Oh? If it was someone she knew, she'd throw a tantrum like you couldn't imagine. There's no way she would report it to the police. Samijima nodded, then opened up a map and pointed at it. Why was Midori in this grove all by herself? Are you familiar with this area? Oh. Is this the grove? The dead animal corpse-eating grove? The brother versus brother 1v1 drink the poison, it's not poison, but it's actually poison. Where's the antidote? Eat the body, eat the dead animal, eat the dead raccoon? Grove? Yeah, it's one of her usual haunts. So she goes there regularly, but why? Because it's teeming with pretty bugs and mushrooms. Midori's really good at finding things that are special. Does that apply to dead bodies as well? No. No, what are you saying? She has good eyes and is sensitive to things that stand out. She often finds people lying on the ground. Don't say that! When she tells me about them, I go check, and it's usually just drunkards or sick people. This must have been the first time it was a dead body. What does that mean? Is this also your first time seeing a corpse? I never even saw the body she found. No. I don't mean the body your sister found, but the body you discovered in the back alley behind the construction site. Huh? The faint light shone on his hands. Do you not remember? You were the first witness, Kikuchi-ryo. What are you talking about? The tasteless wallpaper irritated his nerves. Wasn't it Midori? She was. Today, anyway. But I am talking about 2003. Does he know? Wait. Huh? 2003? That's so long ago. Is it really? Has your inner clock moved even a little bit since then? Do you ever have violent urges welling up within you? Do you? That's none of your business. When had they begun? Huh? High school? Middle school? No. They are older than that. Perhaps in the year 2003? This evil flower bloomed in the middle of your elementary school years, did it not? Was he claiming that Ryo had this rage since he was about as old as Midori? No, I don't remember anything like that. Were you able to restrain the overflowing violence? I was trying not to raise my hand, and yet blood sticks to your skin by itself. Giving and receiving pain, death and violence. It all sticks to you and you can't wash it away, can you? Very, very normal police interrogation procedure, gotta say. Samijima really putting up a textbook performance. Just say some bullshit and see what happens. Ryo was sweating buckets. The familiarity of this man. Did Kikuchi find... Huh. So one read on this is that in the year 2003, when Ryo was a little boy, like 9-ish years old, I guess? No, yeah. 8 or 9 or so. He found Suo's body and was involved in Suo's death, potentially? And that's why, yeah, the familiarity of this man, I would imagine Samijima would be involved, if not officially with the investigation, then certainly, like, as somebody who knew Suo. So is it that Ryo discovered that body and forgot about it? And is that why he... Is that what the sort of recognition of Suo actually is, rather than, or maybe in tandem with the concept of like time loop memories inserting themselves? I'm not sure. The familiarity of this man. The similarity between them was something he couldn't afford to notice. Do you remember? First witness Kikuchi-ryo. Samijima slid a photo on the desk. But no, is that... Okay. Okay, no, I thought this was the person that, just died, that Midori found, but maybe it's the one from before? Masaki Hashida, a 64-year-old factory worker. Do you find him familiar? Shut up! Unable to endure this any longer, he punched the desk, throwing the photo off. Oh, well, very violent, aren't we? I think that's plenty. Officers, come in! Behead him right now. That would be all. Thank you for your cooperation. Midori went on to have her fingerprints taken and was given some reward money before being let go. Here, have $1,000. Don't tell anybody about this. She wanted to buy sweets with it, so they went and did just that. And when they came back home, they both had dinner and slept like logs. That was when Rio remembered the man at the beach. What if he'd been waiting for them the whole day? They did him dirty. He felt like he had to apologize, and that was exactly what he'd do when he met that innocent man again. Huh? There's no mistaking it. If this was Samejima Satoru from 1999, this couldn't have happened. He showed himself with his appearance as a 27-year-old, and it was reasonable to assume that he had his memories from 2012 when he was supposed to be 40. What a mess! Yeah, no kidding. What have you done, Natsume? I think you've created some sort of super powerful, all-knowing, handsome 40-year-old Samejima Satoru. 2000, the year that followed 1999. I didn't know what happened in the story after they devoured Mamiya's flesh. However, Samejima Satoru was trying to meet with Kikuchi Ryo despite knowing everything. He still hasn't appeared, but the same could probably be said about Arisugawa Osamu. He would most likely show himself before Kikuchi Ryo. He would want to see what happened to the Mamiya he'd instilled. Wait, why is it Samejima Satoru? Wasn't it Arisugawa Osamu who instilled Mamiya and Kikuchi Ryo? Always with the full names. Why did Samejima Satoru appear before him? This order of appearances couldn't have been a coincidence. But I am talking about 2003. What is the relationship between Samejima Satoru and Kikuchi Ryo? I'll be going now. Good job today. Be careful on your way home. Sure. Oh, he's working at the... Is he... Because he, in one of the Suo routes, I think the first Suo route from episode 1, he got a job as a construction worker, right? Part-time, because he was amnesiac, but he wanted to pay for staying with Suo? Man, it sure is cold at night. He left his job, the one he got by faking his age, and hurried home while putting up with the cold. But then he stopped when he saw a familiar back below an uncomfortable streetlight. Suo? Is that you? So very happy to see you, Kikuchi Ryo. Where were you yesterday? You didn't come to see me. I had my letter prepared for you. Oh well, guess I'm gonna have to put you in my basement. It was the youth he'd seen at the beach. Ryo felt like the night air could freeze him to the bone, but Suo was lightly dressed, so he ran up to him out of concern. Didn't you hear me, The youth quickly turned around, and when Ryo saw his face, his blood froze. Bro, sleepwalking again. Instinctively sensing danger, he leapt back to make distance. He drew his blade. Suo drew his gun. Are you Suo? His eyes were clouded. His consciousness seemed absent, but this was no doubt the man Ryo had seen at the sea recently. Upon closer examination, he noticed that he wasn't wearing proper clothing, or even shoes worthy of this weather. No way, right? Ryo became worried that he'd been involved in some incident and ran away from the scene. Don't worry, it's alright. Tell me what happened, Suo. You're cold, right? You can have my coat, so... The moment he began to remove his coat... Gah! A fist crashed into his face. It wasn't telegraphed whatsoever. Oh no, he's mastered the drunken form. Dude, what the hell? Bro! Oh, fuck! Ow! It hurt! Man! Jeez! It's not the worst punch I've ever... but ow! No. No, what? This king didn't seem to like this too much. Well, whatever. I'll lead you back to your place. You remember where it is, right? Ryo tried pulling Suo, but he wasn't moving at all. It was almost as if he'd grown roots into the ground. Hey, get a grip. Ryo... What? You're bleeding from your nose. Yeah, because you clocked me. The air was dry, so the punch must have split a vessel near the surface. Don't worry about it. Let's just get you back. Blood is flesh. Huh? Yeah? Whoa! Hey, bro! Hello, friend. Hello. Hello. Hi. Wow. Huh. Ooh. Hoo-hoo.
Wow.
That's interesting. Remember that that roleplay that Suo and Natsume did where Natsume pretended to be a vampire for a minute? that was weird. What was that all about? The next moment, Suo was right in front of him. The light behind him made it impossible to see his expression. A warm breath fell on the tip of his nose. He's licking my nose, Ryo thought. He's eating my hair. Dude. He felt the wet flesh closing the hole through which he breathed. One more time. He felt the wet flesh closing the hole through which he breathed? That's crazy, bro. Suo's wet tongue wriggled around, his heated breath in the air surrounding them taking turns to touch Ryo's nose. He felt as if breathing in at the wrong time would lead to him inhaling and choking on his saliva. That was when he realized that Suo Kato was sucking his blood. With his mouth deep on Ryo's nose, he was greedily slurping up the blood. Hey, you... Cut it out! Oh, what? You know, I really thought better of you, Ryo. I thought you were cool, but now I see I was wrong. Never show your face in front of me again. Wait, where are you going? Ryo wiped his nose and stopped Suo as he tried to walk away without a word. Come with me then. Huh? Hey! Suo grabbed Ryo with his intense strength and pulled him away. It felt as if the mechanisms keeping Suo's strength in check were gone. Ryo had trouble keeping up with him without hurting himself. Ryo first, he's going upstairs. I was like, he's literally just dragging him into his basement again. Ryo first found himself at Suo's place, but he instantly dragged him to his room upstairs. What the hell is this about? You're so cool. Huh? You're really cool. Thanks? I was about to submit to those unconditional words, but he was able to keep it together. He was, but he was able to keep it together. Let go of my arm. I need to go home and sleep. No. What do you mean, no? It's not enough. It's not enough. Ugh. I didn't have enough fun today. I don't want it to end. I want fun like I've never had before. That's all the more reason to sleep. Nothing happens at night, and I won't bleed anymore. Oh, won't you? Oh, won't you? How boring. I really thought better of you, Ryo. I thought you were cool. Get used to it. It's how the world is. So it's gonna be boring even as it ends, huh? What a shame. Suo, did you actually fall asleep? Seriously? Me. Let go of me. Hey, Suo! Suo, my arm is crushed. You broke it. Hey, wake up already! Huh? Huh? Ryo, why did you... Your arm! I grabbed and bruised it. Was I holding it while sleeping? You don't remember? Remember what? Oh. Did I have something for dinner last night? Tastes kind of good. Kind of coppery. I don't know. Something about it. Sleep, punch, and liquor, and kidnapper. I'm leaving. Please wait. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause trouble for you. It's better not to apologize at all than apologize for things you don't remember doing. Just go to a mental clinic. Bye. I mean, yeah, fair enough. The letter! I wrote a reply for you! I don't know what this is about, but I'm sorry, so... Please don't leave me. Aww. Aww, poor Suo. That's... Aww. Rio's being really unreasonable right now. Tin toy. Tin toy. Upon coming back home and going to sleep, Rio had a dream of an unfamiliar house. He was in a dark room with still air and only a small amount of light coming in through the window. In there, he was trying his best to move his arms. As he wiped his sweat with his tiny hand, a bigger, unfamiliar hand touched his. The large hand wriggled as if crawling. Oh, how foolish. Unfamiliar particles flowed from where he was touched. How foolish and pitiable you are, Rio. Rio began to tremble, but still couldn't resist. He wiped his sweat and evened out his breathing. He bit into his lip, which kept on quivering for a while. The classroom froze the moment he entered, but he was already used to that. Kikuchi Rio, you heard how the cops came to look for him at school the other day? Seriously? I guess it won't be long until he's in reform school, huh? He was also used to the overhearing conversations that his sensitive ears picked up as he passed by. He could turn around and talk back, but he knew by now that it would be pointless. And so he continued to pretend not to hear any of it. It's not like I want to do this, he thought. Letting his intense emotions take control, he let the boiling sensations within flow free. That overflowing magma erupted, prompting him to take action. He couldn't stop his arms from punching people. The arm he threw crashed into a man's side. The man groaned before putting his own arm behind him. The next moment, intense pain coursed through Rio's whole body. It turned out the man had a stun gun hidden on him. Drained of all strength, Rio collapsed to the ground. You're not as tough as I heard, Kikuchi Rio. The man's foot came down on him. He was crushing him with his leg, as if putting out a cigarette. Rio was on the verge of losing consciousness, but then the large and fearsome hand floated back to his mind. Listen.
You're storing memories to lose them again.
Listen, Rio. I've got a little I've got a little lesson for you. Pulls out guitar. Check this out. You are weak and unfit for society. You will never be able to reach an understanding with others through words. The only type of communication you can manage is a simple one. It's a very primal method indeed. Rio poured strength into his arms as if doing a push-up, then raised his head with the man's foot still on it. Huh? What? Are you still conscious? Watch. You cannot win this fight. The uphill struggle. The choices that you make all amount to nothing. Yeah, will you? What will it be? Rio got up with force, throwing the man's leg into the air, then grabbed and threw it before it landed. When the man was on his back, Rio stomped on his stomach, then straddled him, and began pummeling his forehead. How intriguing. He pounded. Oh, you shouldn't look away. He punched. Look at this. Look and remember. Ah, man. The soundtrack is so good. This one might be one of my favorites. The song. It's so just like touching the pathways of my brain that grew up listening to this kind of music, you know? It just, it really hits me right where I want it to. Words are utterly powerless against violence. So my read on this is that these interjections of someone, presumably the owner of the large hand, is Arisugawa, but I'm not sure about that. I'm not entirely sure. The next moment, Ryo found himself standing. He was on a hill overlooking the area, with dark clouds gathering above. Around him, there were countless unconscious men. I did it again. Fuck. Really matter. Really matter. Yeah. He hesitantly looked at his fists. Covered in the blood of multiple people, including his own. They had an unnatural color and were trembling intensely. I don't know this, he thought. I don't know this, I don't know this, I don't know this. This is... As he stood in place, shocked, a man moaned. Me. Help me. Ah. It was the faint call for help from the man he didn't know. The voice was so much like his own that Ryo couldn't help but run off. Why? Why? This makes me hate myself so much, he thought. This is so terrifying, and yet... Why does it make me feel so alive? To be, yeah. He took off his shoes without as much as a hello. Welcome back! Wow! Check it out, they let me bring the body home! Oh, Midori, hi. Her familiar smile made him feel as if his sin was being cleansed. That's odd. You're not watching that educational program you usually do. Yeah, because you hate TV. I learned that you hate TV, and because you hate TV, I don't get TV, so I can't watch TV. So I'm not gonna watch TV. I'm just gonna go out and kill people. Discover bodies of people, and this is gonna keep happening until you learn that I'm allowed to watch TV anytime I want, and I don't have to wear socks either. Okay. Yay. It was a continuation of a documentary he'd seen before. It showed a young boy who'd Sorry. The song restarting distracted me. It showed a young boy who'd messed up and was covered in mud, and his father, who was hugging and reassuring him. Ryo felt like he was grabbed by the heart. Unconsciously, he opened his eyes and tried to take in as much information as he could. Dad! You did fine. You did your best. The boy within the father's arms was crying, while the father's face was red as he did his best to keep himself from crying as well. The father was embracing the boy with his strong arms, praising his efforts. It was a tearjerker of a documentary with plenty of touching moments. What is this, Ryo thought? I don't understand. His brain was doing its best not to process and understand it. But then, Midori said something that pushed him over the edge. I wish you had a dad. I wish we had a dad who was nice and loved us and didn't hate us like Mom does. I wish we had a dad who was awesome and loved me. Must be nice. I want Mommy to hug me too. Oh man. With the smile and everything. That's Hey Midori, he thought. You have me, don't you? Oh no. I'll be like a father to you, more reliable than Mom could ever be. I'll protect and raise you. What about me? Who will raise me? Sounds of destruction filled the small room. Rio threw the TV to the floor. Wow. Huh. Yeah, I guess you do fucking hate TV, huh, don't you? I hate you! I love TV and I hate you! Why? Why did you break it? He could barely hear anything. He couldn't control his body well. There was the sound of someone opening the front door, but he was unable to react. What are you doing? This couldn't get any worse, he thought. And then Samijima appeared. Yo, what's going on? He had to clean up the room and keep this woman in a good mood. But all that could move him now were things related to a major question. Hey, you. Huh? Hey. There was a feeling deep within his heart that he tried all these years to ignore. Why? Rio, speak up. Something forbidden, sealed deep away and conveniently out of sight. A feeling that had now grown so big that it broke its container and overflowed. Where's my father? Stop talking. Where's my father? Shut that mouth and clean this up. Huh? Did you just punch me? You did, didn't you? Ah! Hey, stop! Why? The feelings, the question, the sadness. They all became fists, overflowing without anything to hold them back. Answer me. He didn't stop. He didn't get it. He didn't want to think about it. My father. I'm filth anyway, he thought. This is only chapter 2 of this route, by the way. Words are utterly powerless against violence. Where's my father? A broken TV. Midori, so tired from shouting that she'd fainted. Repeating impact sounds. The tiny living room was messier than ever before and reeked of gloom. Damn you, Mommy! Mommy, how could you do this? Really matter. Really matter. That ditch again. You tell yourself it doesn't really matter. You do the point. Does it really? It doesn't. I don't know. I don't know the words yet. I'm trying to figure them out so I can sing because I really want to sing along with the song, but there's too much happening and I can't figure it out. And I'm emotional about some stuff that I don't want to get into. So we're just gonna move on. You're the one who said you're his dad. Aren't you going to protect him? Tell me, Mamiya. No, Arisugawa Osamu. I poured strength into my fist. I heard you showing yourself to him. And not as an illusion either. I can't save him, so... Stop. Oh. Is he here? That man we all love who's done nothing wrong? The third party suddenly grabbed Rio by the shoulder. Their hold was so strong he couldn't shake it off. He turned around. She's not worth killing. Trust me. Aw, he's not all haggard and 40 years old. Aw, well, there's still time. Though, if you really want her dead, I can do the job for you. Why? Why now of all times? You want me to kill your mom? I'll kill your mom. No, come on, I'll kill your mom. No, you want me to kill... No, if that's what you really want, you just say the word. I'll do it. Whatever, I'll kill your mom. I can do it. I can kill any woman. I hate women. I fucking hate women. I hate women more than anything. Arisugawa Osamu tightly embraced Kikuchi Ryo's filth-covered body. Rio, sorry it took so long. Those arms, longer than Ryo's own, filled him with a sense of relief. The tears came just as his voice began to crack. You did fine. It was like that scene from the documentary. This is what I wanted, Rio thought. Oh, Samu! Scattered garbage everywhere. His younger sister convulsing from the shock. Bloodstains on the floor. His mother now silent. You did your best, Rio, but you couldn't kill your mother. You really want to kill your mother. You did your best to kill her, but you didn't do it. And now I'm gonna have to kill your mother. I'll take care of it for you so that both of you can have a good mother. I've wanted this for so long, he thought again. Tin toy. I don't know how Midori's coming back from that. I gotta be honest, everyone. The last time this happened, we sort of jumped out of that timeline pretty soon after. I don't know what can be done there. That's pretty rough. I'm drinking some water. I know that life has really been hard for you. Looks like you're gonna have to kill your mother. But if you can't take care of it, then I can jump in and kill your mother. Papa. What? I don't know. I don't know what that means, actually. I don't think I said that right. Hold on. Hello! How's it going, everyone? Ooh! Look at all this blood everywhere. It seems fun. It looks like I missed a party. Yeah, I don't know. Something about Papa. You'll be treated like a special case. You should be glad. You're just abusing your authority, aren't you? After what happened, Ryo did the smart thing and allowed Samijima Satoru to take him before the police got involved. Papa, where are you? That checks out. I'm willing to believe that. Officially, Ryo was now under Samijima's supervision, and observe him he did. You know some difficult terms. I'm impressed. What is this place? It's one of the rooms I have. It's one of several rooms across the city that I keep, for various purposes. Don't worry, I've cleaned this one very thoroughly quite recently. Feel free to use it as you see fit. Don't worry if you dirty the walls, I'll call a cleaner. Why would you lock me up here personally? What are you after? I won't tell you until you remember it by yourself. You said something similar last time. Have we actually met in the past? Who knows? Maybe you'll realize something while living here. Wait, where's Midori? What happened to her? Don't worry. She's currently being kept in a special facility. Your mother is nowhere near her. You think I'm gonna just believe that? Let me see her right now. Oh? You do realize that the least trustworthy person here is you, right? Brother or not, you committed domestic violence. Ha ha ha. Little Midori was quite terrified. Merely seeing your face might bring up bad memories. Anyway, I will come again tomorrow. Have fun! Let me see Midori. Pointedly putting my water bottle back down on the desk. Stories where there are two siblings. One's a fair bit older than the other one, dealing with abuse from a parent or, a family member of any sort, like that. Or just, just anyone, I guess. Where the older sibling takes the brunt of the abuse to protect the younger sibling. hurt me. let's just say that. I don't know, like, yeah, Higurashi is the other one specifically that I was thinking about. I've thought about this a little bit because I have always struggled how to put this. I find it hard to like Satoshi. And that comes from a place of relating too strongly to his position, and I don't know. I said I wouldn't get into this. Let's look. Okay. There is something about that specific dynamic that really strikes a chord with me. Not even necessarily because I'm thinking about it as like the way that I am feeling about it is, rather than them being two different characters, it's like two victims of the same abuse at different ages, if that makes sense. Where the older one is trying to absorb the abuse such that the younger one can live out a better, unabused life, let's say. And when I think back to myself, let's say at around Midori's age, maybe a little younger, I wish I could be in a position to do anything about it. And I don't know. It's complicated. I guess is what I'm getting at. So I'm feeling a little tender right now, let's say. No, we're good. I'm good. I'm just sort of, I was like, through that last scene, I was having a lot of these thoughts while also, I like hearing that style of music specifically, making jokes about it, trying to sing along to parts of it. I don't know. Everything sort of just culminated in a strange way for me. So it just, I don't know. 199, 200. The way Kikuchi Ryo was focusing on nothing but exercise made him look like an actual prisoner. He walked over to the refrigerator and grabbed some mineral water. Phew. And now for push-ups. He sure doesn't look like he has much to do. 199, 200. It hurts to look at him. Oh yeah. Oh? Kikuchi reached into his bag and took out a letter. It was the one he'd received from Suo. I ended up not giving him a reply. Didn't even have time to tell him about this. Wonder if he's still waiting for me. Hey, so, I may have, beaten my mother to a bloody pulp, in front of my sister. So I'm in a bit of a bind right now. Forget it. It's not like he'd meet with someone like me again. He went and crushed the nice-looking letter in his hand. Even if we did meet, I'd probably be unable to look him in the eye. Ryo imagined those pure eyes filling with rejection and dread, then shook his head. I do like, that this route is getting into the consequences of Kikuchi's anger and trauma, sort of unleashing physically on his mother. That was like a dramatic ending to that particular route, but I am interested in dealing with the aftermath and consequences of that, and I hope that this isn't the last we've seen of Midori. I would really like some, let's just say I'd like some closure on that particular relationship, if it's not too much trouble, please. He lost his trust and kindness, and all he got in exchange was a mystery man who'd given him warmth in the past and went on to vanish. What a bother. What a drag. He covered his face with bony hands as the evening sun shone through the window and onto his back. No changes today either. Today either, huh? A day passed and Kikuchi Ryo continued exercising like it had become routine. He showed no intention of looking for a way to escape, almost as if he knew how meaningless it was. But as he did his thing, he couldn't help but think about the crumpled up letter from Suo. Shit. I should just tear up this pretty little envelope that he must have gotten from a specialty shop, Ryo thought. Would he feel better if he tore it up? He shut his eyes tight, but instead of splitting the paper, he opened it. Ryo, thank you for your letter. You said you're jealous of me when, in truth, I'm the one who looks up to you. Feeling a piercing pain in his chest, Ryo continued reading. Crazy that Arisugawa was just like, hey, whatever, man, I'll kill your mom. What, you want me to? I'm good. No, I've already slept with her. We did our thing. She's nothing to me. I hate women. You know this. Everyone knows this. Come on. No, I'll just do it for fun. No, come on. Come on. Let me do it. Okay. I don't have to kill her. Just let me get one blow in. A couple blows. Let me get a few blows in. Nowhere lethal. Just a few blows. Just consider it a welcome back gift to me, your old buddy Osamu. Feeling a piercing pain in his chest, Ryo continued reading. You woke me up and helped me at the sea a whole 2 times now. You're an amazing person. I'm sure you're far greater than you believe yourself to be. But I know you don't realize it yourself. I mean, just look where I ended up. I want you to remember this much, though. No matter what you say, I will always believe in your noble kindness. He's forceful even in text, huh? P.S. I still can't forget the taste of the donut you shared with me. Let's go to the sea and eat more donuts there sometime. I want to know what a whole one is like. He sure is cheeky. I remember when he drank my blood, that was weird. He put more strength into the hands holding the letter. I'd love some donuts too. Feeling like I had seen his smile for the first time in a while, I couldn't help but break into a smile myself. I'm glad these two are doing their letter exchange. Isn't that nice? What are you writing? Hello! Samijima Satoru quite enjoyed coming to this apartment and being hit with a glare that could kill. Kikuchi Ryo's gaze was abnormally sharp. It carried a heat that brought excitement back into him every day he returned from work. This day, however, the glare never came, which he found lacking. He took a look and saw Kikuchi Ryo facing the desk. Not telling. Not telling, policeman who has me basically under arrest in one of his many sketchy apartments that he owns throughout the town for some reason. Who has basically imprisoned me here. No, this is my personal letter. I'm not telling. As though expecting Samijima's question, the boy made distance between them. I see. Won't you confiscate it? Did you want me to proofread it or something? Sadly, I have no interest in correcting your ideals. That's not what proofreading is, bro. Despite saying that, Samijima continued staring at Kikuchi Ryo. After a while, Ryo stopped writing. His side profile was the unique expression of a person pondering how best to express himself. Samijima found it familiar. You quite like him. Like the children's writer I came to know in that pink house, he thought. Yeah, I got it. Kikuchi Ryo pretended not to hear it. When will we get to meet again? Oh, is that what you want? Of course, she's my precious sister. Oh, so that's who you had in mind. Sorry, I'm always thinking about that guy. Thinking about him gets my blood in a boil. Oh, makes me tingle a little. Ooh, I'd forgotten. What year is it again? Ooh. Kikuchi Ryo quickly gave up on getting an answer and returned his gaze to the letter. Samijima wanted to see his name written in this edgy writing. Have we caught feelings, Samijima? Are you missing your old flame? The little boy you kept in a room and killed every day? Are you having some thoughts? Should I pass it on? Huh? The letter to Suo Kato, I mean. Why would you? I've been acquainted with him for quite a while. He's my boss's son. Do you expect me to believe that? You're free to believe what you want, but I may even bring you his responses. Well, this doesn't mean I believe you, but thank you. The smile growing on Samijima's face contained trust like Kikuchi Ryo had never seen. Oh, that's good. Hello! Starting today, your house arrest is officially over. I'm bored. Huh? The first thing Samijima told him that day left Ryo speechless. Let's celebrate your release with a visit to the amusement park. I'm your father now. Here, let me try the voice. Yuck. Oh yuck. Yuck. Oh yuck. I'm your dad. I'm your yuck. What about the letter? Well, not like I expected much from you, but start by taking me to Midori. Kikuchi Midori is there as well. A celebration must be fun after all. What's the catch? Kaito and Osamu are there as well. Why? We're gonna have the fucking dinner party, but with these fuckers. Excuse me. Samijima's smile grew wider. You wish to see them, no? I get Osamu, but Suo has nothing to do with this. He most certainly does. What do you mean? You will find out when you go there tomorrow. And do try to enjoy yourself. I will be watching. What's going on, Sam? Ah, Ryo! Yay, I love you! Yippee! I'm so happy you killed Mom! Thank you so much! Now I have another dead body for my collection. The cop said I could keep this one too, cause it's my mommy. Now she hugs me all the time, cause I ask her to and make her do it with my body. I force her arms around my body and then she's hugging me and I watch TV and I don't have socks on. And it's the best day ever. Thank you, thank you. Midori, are you reading well? You weren't scared, were you? No, she's fine. What about you? Yeah, I'm fine too. His days were full of stress, and he could barely bring himself to eat. However, Midori's warmth completely dispersed his pent-up irritation. Midori, now in his arms, was in a far better state than he'd expected. Osamu, over here! Again, it's Uncle Osamu. Oh, Osamu. Well, I'm glad you look fine. Enjoy your day, will ya? Were you the one who looked after her? I visited the facility once or twice. Anyway, you hungry? I'll buy you something. I want some ice cream. What, in this cold? Don't blame me if it makes your tummy hurt. Chatting, the two walked off toward a stand. The fact that Midori was so close to him made Ryo feel somewhat excluded. She's just fine without me, huh? Ooh. As he made a dejected sigh, he heard some energetic footsteps coming up from behind him. Ryo! Suo, whoa! I was worried sick. I'm so glad you're okay. I really am. You're exaggerating. You are quite well suited for amusement parks, Kaito. Mr. Samijima, thank you for inviting me. That goes for you too, Ryo. Yay, Kito's here! Wanna have some ice cream? It does look good. Maybe I'll have some. I did say you wouldn't be able to eat it all. Oh. Well, at least you have someone who doesn't mind eating the excess. Hello? Excuse me. Who are you? The 5 people gathered in this clouded amusement park were a strange group. Let's have some fun, Rio. We're all here to cheer you up. Alright. Okay, I guess. The cheery music all around created a light dissonance. Let's go, Kato. Time tends to fly when you're having fun. You're right. Colorful light decorations illuminated their backs, further emphasizing the strange atmosphere. However, they were still able to enjoy their time. Masamu, again! Let's go again! Hell yeah! That wasn't nearly enough. Let's take the front this time. Midori and Arisugawa went on the roller coaster multiple times. I love high places, said Samijima, apropos of nothing. Samijima went on the high bike ride by himself. Whee! Oh, this was such a good idea. I'm so glad I took you out of house arrest. I couldn't come here by myself, but I will go on all the rides by myself. Such carefree people. I feel embarrassed for expecting something. I breathed heavily, then I shifted my gaze to my friends who'd finally met again. I brought some warm tea. Have some. Thanks. You came prepared, huh? We're really just not talking about... what? Something's weird. Something's very weird. I kind of don't believe that Midori is just fine. I kind of think something weird is happening. Some weird time nonsense is happening or something. I don't know. Kikuchi, Ryo, and Suo Kato were taking a break on a bench. I was looking forward to this, so yeah. I even have some hand warmers. They should be a bit deeper in. Go ahead. Put your hand in my pocket. I didn't put a bunch of razor blades in there or anything. Oh no! Your hand's all bleeding. Oh, well, let me think. just sticks it in his mouth. I forgot to bring Band-Aids, so it looks like I'm gonna have to, well, here, just let me take care of it. Close your eyes and don't look. Oh, ah! A bundle of papers fell out of the bag. I'll get them. Are these all letters? Kikuchi Ryo widened his eyes when he saw Kato's large body as he hid his face in embarrassment. I got the reply from Mr. Samijima, so he actually gave it to you. But I wasn't sure how to respond, so I figured I'd write multiple replies and pick the best one. I also wrote a letter for you, even though I never got your response. Really? Just one, though. Kato wagged his invisible tail as if it was all he'd been waiting for. Wow, thanks so much! Have you been getting enough sleep? Why would you ask that? Excuse me? What are you talking? What? How dare you? Not recently. Promise me you will from now on, okay? Sure. I'll go get some takoyaki. Kato smiled and ran off. Left by himself, Kikuchi waited for Kato to disappear from sight, then took out the letter he just got. Sorry, Suo. Unlike you, I'm not the type who can wait. And he ripped it up. Which one is he reading? Ryo! His handwriting sure is pretty, like something straight out of a textbook. Was he working on his penmanship? Ryo wondered. I remember the morning I found you next to me. I'm really sorry for what I said back then. Did I seem like a rude young boy to you? Did I seem like a little bad boy? Did I seem like a nasty little bad boy living life on the edge to you? That is painfully similar to how I feel, Ryo thought. I'm still very glad that you met me with a smile back then. Ryo, the apple pie looked really good, so I got it too, and... Well, wait, why are you reading the letter? Hey, Suo. Yes? Will you continue writing letters to me, no matter what kind of person I am? Ryo knew how unfair that question was. Of course, even if you, well, maybe not if you killed your mom, But if you beat her within an inch of her life and she was really, really close to dying but didn't die, I would think about it. But we could talk about that if it happened, but why would it happen? It wasn't exactly nice to make him promise something without knowing all the details. It wasn't like him to put up an insurance in case Suo began rejecting him. I see. Even so, though it may have been brief, Suo's words gave Kikuchi Ryo some peace of mind. Midori, are you sleepy? All that play must have been tiring. Alright, I'll carry you around. Don't worry, I'll do it. Aren't you just as tired? I love the idea of these four leaving and fucking Samejima still on the fucking ride in the far distant background. Woohoo! Yeah! This is... Oh, I'm having the best day of my life. I've never been happier. Whatever. I don't even care where everyone went. I'm just gonna... I don't even want to be a police officer anymore. This is all I want. But... What? You want me to carry you as well? No, forget it. Just tell me when you get sleepy. Thanks. thanks, friend. What's wrong? What a thrill! I guess that's enough for today. A man, the heart can only take so much, you know? What's wrong? Are you tired too, Kato? Oh, no, I'm not. I wonder if my frail arms can carry you. I'm not tired, okay? This was a mirror house, but Suo was walking around while looking at his feet. Oh, we're still there. He wanted to override his current emotional state with fun memories. Right, I want to go on the Ferris wheel. The view should be exceptional in the evening. Huh? Ryo? Mr. Samejima? He looked around but couldn't see anything besides his own reflections. The Ferris wheels are way too slow. Let's go on a merry-go-round instead. Come on, Suo Kato, don't be a stranger. Are you the one who killed him? Suo is very uncomfortable around this guy, and I just can't imagine why. I just don't get it. What's wrong with you, Suo? Still carrying the now asleep Midori, Arisugawa widened the smile behind his glasses. His face, as he did that, was reflected by countless mirrors. Hey, why did the music suddenly turn tense? What happened? Quiet. In a corner behind a wall of mirrors, Kikuchi Ryo had his mouth shut by Samejima Satoru's large hand. Don't make too much noise. Remember who's with Kikuchi Midori right now. Are we clear? I'll let you talk now. You planned this? You're with Usamu? Absolutely not. And I would appreciate not being grouped together with him. Suddenly, Satoru pouted like a child, then cleared his throat to switch back to his usual self. I don't intend to hurt you. I only wish to talk. He grabbed Kikuchi Ryo's arm so gently it was almost uncomfortable. I like Ferris wheels. I want to go on the Ferris wheel, and you will be joining me. Would you ride it? Would you ride it with me? He then pulled Ryo by the wrist, taking him to the entrance. Let's go, Ryo. Kikuchi Ryo had no choice but to go along with him. Ferris wheels really are nice. So cozy and lovely. Anyway, there's something important I brought you up here to say. Suo Kato, will you go out... Sorry. Kikuchi Ryo, will you go out with me? Hold it! Ba-da-dum! The one who loves Ryo is me. I'm little. Hold it! Sorry. Make some space. Our knees are gonna touch. I'm sorry, my legs are quite long. Samejima then crossed his legs, closing the distance between their knees even further. With a metallic sound, the cabin began making a circle. It soon left the ground and reached a height that would kill a person instantly should they fall out. I just had this thought for no particular reason. There was nowhere to run. Look around. The city is so distant. Looking down at it makes it seem almost artificial. Kikuchi Ryo was in no state to enjoy the view. This is so nostalgic. Have you finally remembered? There was a time limit to this torturous experience, as the Ferris wheel would make a turn in 10 odd minutes. All Ryo had to do was keep quiet and put up with it. Their cabin shook violently and the Ferris wheel came to a halt. As Ryo's heartbeat accelerated, an announcement let them know that there was some sort of trouble. Oh dear. The oxygen in the air immediately felt heavy and difficult to breathe. He inhaled as hard as he could, but it didn't make breathing any easier. Oh, it looks like someone has loosened the bolts. Uh-oh, who could have done that? Anyway, Ryo. He couldn't open the window either. All he could do was endure the shaking while gulping down his saliva. Are you okay? Stop making it sound like this isn't your fault. My, how scary. This happened at the perfect time. Simply by coincidence. Now I can finally talk to you like myself. Huh? Within that unstable cabin, Samejima Satoru slowly stood up. Hello. Hey, this is fun. We're having fun. Ferris wheels sure are fun, aren't they? Ugh. The metallic ceiling made a disquieting sound. Hey, the hell are you? I'm sorry. I just wanted to see you from up close. Ryo felt barely alive, as if the ground itself had been pulled from under him. His large bent body and long arms placed him in a twofold trap. You cannot escape now. Ryo wanted to shout that he knew that all too well. I will have you remember what happened in 2003. He wanted to run. I will tell you about the MAMIYA within you. But he wasn't allowed to run. Papa, where are you? I would like to know where Papa is. This is fun. We having fun? Year of his death, 2003. The nail that sticks out gets hammered in, but stick out enough and it becomes the standard. That was what I'd finally realized. Odd as it was after eating Mamiya's flesh that day. Oh, after that funny little thing I did in my youth, I acquired a leading position in my department. Everyone said that they wanted to become like Superintendent Samejima, that he had charisma. Charisma was, at its core, a charm that common people lacked. We are creatures biologically attracted to things we do not have. This is the He's real! I didn't think we were gonna get grown-up Samejima. He's a real big boy now. Not enough wrinkles? I wanted him to look a little more haggard than he does, but I'll take it. I'm just happy he's here. This is one of the rooms from the house where he killed the little boy Mamiya in many times. I remember. This is where he shot the arrow at him at the apple, right? That was what I'd gained from that day's madness, and that was it. I decided to curse society, but thanks to Mamiya, I was able to adjust to it and keep it in the palm of my hand. Such irony. Looking back, there was plenty of that ever since I'd met Mamiya. Was everything that happened caused by the karma surrounding Mamiya? Perhaps, and this particular memory was no different. A body had been found at a construction site. It belonged to Masaki Hashida, the 64-year-old factory worker. I see, and the first witness is... Yuts. A child. There he is, little boy. I'm purple. Aw, look at him. His little clavicle. The moment Satoru saw the child, Kikuchi-ryo, his muscles tensed up. Oh no. Huh? As he observed him and their eyes met, Satoru was assailed by an intense feeling of déjà vu. It was the second time. Twice now have different sensations touched him simultaneously. He'd used his senses for anything off to solve cases many times by now. However, this was the first time he'd felt two off feelings with different causes from the same person. And it was just a boy. Satoru realized that he was feeling something personal, something unrelated to the case about this child. Mamiya shouldn't have been implanted in him by now, right? I mean, maybe. I guess maybe. I guess this could be just after he and Arisugawa met up. But I thought I remembered. What was it? Oh, I can't remember. There was some establishing of timeline of events that made me think that Minato and Haruki had both been implanted with Mamiya in around the year 2005, so after Suo had died. But I guess that doesn't necessarily mean the same was true for Ryo. So it could have happened before this, I suppose, unless I'm forgetting that he also clarified the timeline of it, but I don't think so. He felt like he had to realize what it was, otherwise he'd regret it for the rest of his life. The rest of this life. Mamiya? He didn't know what he was saying. After all, Mamiya had returned to the Trichiliocosm. You know Mamiya? Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Sometimes you spend a couple minutes pontificating about something, and then you click a couple times, and it's all just said in the text. The question made his heart freeze over. I do, yes. What is your relationship with Mamiya? Yeah, I guess this is just like a 3-year time skip Samejima, not a 12-year time skip Samejima, so it's fine. He doesn't have to look that much older. It's fine. I do, yes. What is your relationship with Mamiya? Satoru kept himself in control. That could have easily been the name of a friend at school. Mamiya is someone important to me. A sweet, metallic sound could be heard from under the collar of the boy's somewhat oversized clothes. Mamiya helped me. This nostalgic atmosphere was familiar to Satoru. He could almost smell the air of the house where they shared their memories of Mamiya in 1999. Yes, I know Mamiya too. No good. Satoru recognized that this feeling was no good. Satoru. There was no way he could see Mamiya in this child. Thank you for your cooperation, Kikuchi-ryo. Are you tired? I'm okay. After questioning the boy and taking his fingerprints, just in case, Samejima gave him some apple juice. And this boy was an odd one. Despite finding a corpse, he'd remained calm as he reported it and seemed unaffected even now. There were no signs that he'd cried, nor any tells of an acute stress disorder. Then again, perhaps he wasn't showing any symptoms due to being in a state of shock. Satoru felt that he had to see how he would progress and treat him accordingly. I've contacted your address several times now, but no one appears to be home just yet. That's fine. It was likely that this child was being subjected to something close to domestic violence. You don't have to tell her about this. If you interrupt her at her job, it's going to cause rumors and I'll get yelled at. Despite being so young, he seemed to understand that if someone was questioned by the police, it could lead to people gossiping about it. The proof was in the fact that he was talking quietly and hiding his wounds. I see. Anyway, here's your reward as the first witness. Normally, I would give this to your guardian, but if they're not here, it has to go to you. It was just a few thousand yen. That was a lot to a child his age. As a rule, first witnesses have to be visited several times following their initial report. Would you mind meeting me again? As long as you don't come to my house. Are you familiar with the shrine grounds? I propose we meet there next weekend. Kikuji-ryo nodded. And we shall continue our talk about Mamiya as well. The shine in his large eyes gave Satoru his first heartache in a while. Oh, yes. The moment he came back home, Satoru collapsed on the sofa and took a deep breath. Mamiya is back. Many days had passed since they ate the flesh and swore to raise a new Mamiya. He was the only one unable to find a child he could turn into Mamiya. Aww, how sad. So that has happened to Minato and Haruki by now, or at least is in the process of happening. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. No doubt, because unlike theirs, my Mamiya had the appearance of a child. Yeah, that's that's probably it. That makes sense, yep. It wasn't that he didn't have any motivation or investment. He simply couldn't find a child worthy of being his Mamiya. But that one, Kikuji-ryo, he's Mamiya, without me having to instill Mamiya in him. What could it mean? Samijima's urge to kill had subsided after he consumed Mamiya's flesh. Oh, that's good. You love to see healing like that. He was satisfied with just having his dear Mamiya inside him. Ah, how sweet. Rabbits, 3 of them. Perhaps they're kept on these grounds. Did you know that rabbits are counted as birds sometimes? Birds? Yes, indeed. Why? They don't have feathers or anything. Indeed they don't. Apparently, in the past, the monks of the temples couldn't eat beast meat. Couldn't eat beast meat. Hi, Bombix Bug. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. That's why they decided that rabbits are birds and ate them. Or so the theory goes, anyway. They ate rabbits? How sad. You eat cows and pigs yourself, don't you? Why do you feel that way about rabbits? You're right. I wonder why. Because they're cute? How strange. For all you know, the rabbits may want you to eat them. Do you ever feel that way, Kikuji-ryo? That you want someone to eat you? Over and over again? Huh? There's a story that goes like this. A long, long time ago, there was a rabbit, a fox, and a monkey. One day, the 3 were gathering food for a tired elder. The monkey brought a fruit, the fox caught a fish, but the rabbit didn't bring anything. That was when the rabbit said, "Eat me," and jumped into the fire, giving itself to the elder. A white rabbit went past Samijima right as he finished the story. It's a moving tale. A creature burned itself for the sake of letting the elder live. It wouldn't have died if it didn't feel like saving the elder. No, the rabbit had no other choice. If it didn't help the elder, it would have regretted it for the rest of its life. Is that worse than death? Most likely. So what I'm saying is, oh boy, am I hungry and old. I may die if I don't have a nice meal right now. Kikuji-ryo balled his small hands into fists and stopped talking. Satoru felt that he might have scared him a little and tried to make it better. There's a continuation to the story that says that the elder was actually a god. The god took pity upon the rabbit and put its image on the moon as an example for everyone else. That's why there's a rabbit living on the moon. So the rabbit was happy because it regretted nothing and could become an example to others? I think so, yes. I believe this rabbit is a lot like MAMIYA. He also compared himself to the moon quite often. He looked up at the moon in the pale sky. The lunar seas that were said to look like a rabbit had melted into the blue atmosphere, and their outline was vague. MAMIYA is the monkey that gave the fruit. He's alive and always there. The boy put his hand on his chest, causing the chain peeking through his clothes to gleam and shine. That's a nice accessory you have there. I got it from MAMIYA. Can I take a look at it? It must have made him happy to be able to show it off. Rio removed his necklace with a smile on his face. This is a dog tag. It was a simple one. The only text carved on it was Rio. Satoru felt like he'd seen something like this before. MAMIYA had one, and when I said I liked it, he made one for me too. A strange premonition hit Satoru like a bolt of lightning. He suddenly had trouble breathing. Satoru? Was this child actually MAMIYA because someone had already turned him into MAMIYA? No! Could you let me meet your MAMIYA? And then we're gonna kill your mother. MAMIYA! Give it to me. Yeah! Ooh. I don't know how I feel about him actually. He looks a little weird. I don't know. Oh, Rio. You said you wanted me to meet someone. Oh, yes. I indeed know your MAMIYA, Rio. The three headed to a nearby park in complete silence. 2 adult men and a child. What would onlookers think if they saw them? This was Satoru's first time meeting Arisugawa since that day. The swamp-like taste of the years 1999 and 2000 spread across his mouth. MAMIYA! Try not to trip! He had aged since their last encounter. No. Arisugawa had become an adult you could rely on, like a father. I didn't expect to meet you through Rio. It's like that time MAMIYA pulled us under Tokyo Tower. MAMIYA. So you really are the one who instilled MAMIYA in Rio. Kikuchi Rio was playing with sand in an abandoned piece of playground equipment. I was quite surprised. You see, when I looked at Kikuchi Rio, I felt like I saw MAMIYA himself. If you are the one responsible, it would explain everything. So, you also saw Rio as MAMIYA. Yes, unmistakably. Thanks. This is fucking crazy face he's making here. God, he looks so nasty. I don't know. I don't know if I like... I don't think I like him very much. Thanks. You sound happy. 'Cause I am. My work was conveyed as intended. And yet I still haven't found a child to groom. Alas, woe is me! Oh, I thought I'd finally found one, but he was already taken. Oh! How difficult it is to be Satoru Samejima. Oh! Satoru had always hated the mocking smile this man would often make. I created that mommy after lots and lots of polishing. Weren't you unable to write stories? I figured it out. After putting down the pen in 2000, I considered what it was that Mamiya needed. But I'm glad I got you to confirm it. If you think that's Mamiya, then Nigaki and Bach would likely feel the same way. I finally made it this far. He looked up at the windy sky. Satoru found the expression scary. And how far are you planning to go? The man turned around and smiled with a dirty grin. I would certainly characterize this as a dirty grin. Who knows? Maybe I should use Ryo as the idol in my new religion. I understand now that the child is the Mamiya you created. However, back when I looked at him, I felt that there was another thing off about him. It was a common type of deja vu unrelated to any yearning. Oh, okay. It was about the dog tag Kikuchi Ryo showed off. He's similar to the youth I'd met at Kito's house in 1999. Okay. Okay. Is this... I mentioned before, I couldn't quite remember if Samejima and Kikuchi had met. Is this, Samejima has... okay. Sorry. There was a scene where Samejima showed up at Suo's house to check on him while Kikuchi was staying there. I think it was in the route where Kikuchi had amnesia and was staying with Suo. And I couldn't remember if they had met or not, but if they had, is this Samejima remembering that scene of a grown-up, teenaged Ryo? I think that might be what this is. So there is some weird like time loop stuff going on where an older version of Kikuchi could show up in 2000 at Suo's house. Okay. Interesting. In the December of 1999, he was left to take care of his boss's son. Mamiya had vanished shortly after that, so Satoru's memories of him weren't particularly vivid yet. Yeah. Please help Suo. Yeah. Suo Kato was a sleepwalker. I can't protect him. That man, shaking desperately as he pled, wasn't that Kikuchi Ryo himself? Due to his particular line of work, Satoru was not one to mistake people for others. Normally, one would assume they were siblings or parent and child, yet he couldn't bring himself to dismiss the possibility that they were the same person. But then, who is that child? An immortal child for you to... Well, we can leave that part unsaid. The Count of Saint Germain, who appeared in various times? That just makes him seem more like Mamiya. As he reclined on a sofa, he was overtaken by a mix of wonder and curiosity. How would Kato react if he saw him? Okay, so Suo isn't dead yet. I haven't talked to him since he told me he bought a new phone. Whoa! Fucking... Whoa! Fucking... Whoa! 18-year-old Suo jump scare, what the fuck? That was just like no fanfare, just extremely quick dissolve transition, and there he fucking is! Look, Mr. Samejima, I finally got a phone. Let's exchange numbers then. I can even send you mail. Would it interest you if I told you about this? No, that is no good. Showing that child to him could make his sleepwalking flare up again. Oh, maybe I'm worrying too much. A lot of things happened today. I should go to sleep. Honk shoe. Me. Satoru hoped he could meet Mamiya again in his dreams. I don't need dreams. I can already meet him anytime I want. Mamiya exists in this world as Kikuchi Ryo. Interesting. I can I can kind of see where he's coming from. His Mamiya was like a crazy, immortal, fucking never, like, crazy little boy. And here's a little boy who was an older little boy before, but now is the younger little boy again. I can see how he might think that is Mamiya. I can understand that. Knowing that Kikuchi Ryo was a Mamiya created by Arisugawa Osamu, Satoru couldn't keep himself from wanting to meet him. Thus, he insisted that they continued meeting at the shrine grounds on his days off. Just normal stuff for a fucking 30-year-old man to do. Talking to him made Satoru miss that honeymoon period from the end of the century. It also made him wish that this boy, too, was immortal. Yup. One rabbit. He could pierce his heart with a blade, tear his limbs off. Yup. 2 rabbits. He could close his screaming mouth as he drowned him in the bath. 3 rabbits. Satoru? I'm over here counting rabbits. What are you thinking about? Are you hungry? You look really hungry. Yes? You were spacing out. Oh, I was just looking at the dried leaves. What am I thinking? Satoru thought. Remember your pride as someone who plays by the rules. No, he's relapsing. My strange addiction, he's relapsing. Still, if all his wishes could come true. No. I will surely go back to normal once I meet Kaito. I will meet Kaito and I will become normal again and I won't kill him in the year 2003 when he dies. Wait, what? No. He's a grown man. It just wouldn't be the same. He took out the phone he kept for private calls and clicked on his name in the contact list. Perhaps he had a lecture and couldn't answer? Just as Satoru was thinking of leaving a message. Oh, Suo made it to college? Hello? A pit opened in his stomach. He is dead. You're not Kaito, are you? Did he have the wrong number? Or did it belong to someone else now? Satoru hoped, begged, that was the case, but... Ed. Oh. There was only one person in the world who called him by that crude name. Arisugawa? He remained calm, putting on a businesslike demeanor. What happened to Kaito? And he hoped that this was unrelated. Oh, ED. Sorry, what is Ed? Who is Ed? What name ends in Ed? Hey, ED. Tell me. He tried to keep his cool, restraining his emotions. Is Ryo a proper Mamiya? Why would he ask that now of all times? Is it pleasant to be with him? It felt as though he could read his mind, but how? Just put Kaito on the phone or tell me if he's alright. Good to know. Good to know what? Satoru had no idea what was happening there. Suo's with me. His life is in my hands. He's my hostage, basically. Get it? I failed. He's far more composed than I am, Satoru thought. What do you want? First, there's something I gotta confirm. Who's more important to you, Suo or Mamiya? Why would he ask that? He thought of the young man with the bright smile and that dancing sky-blue hair. He was like a mythical creature you could trust with your last ray of hope. I didn't know Samejima felt this strongly about Suo, to be honest. Like, is this even a question? That he would be more important than Mamiya? Satoru placed him on one side of the scale, and the grand moon on the other. Yeah. Mamiya. Yeah, okay, yeah. Shouldn't that be obvious? Yeah, I suppose it is. Suo wasn't enough to outweigh it. I'll give you a location. I want you to come here immediately, and don't tell anyone else about this. Very well. Pure madness. Sorry, little Ryo. Mr. Policeman has to go do a job. Oh, there's some troublemakers afoot. Uh-oh. Gotta catch them. You can find your way home, right? Alright, goodbye. Pure madness, along with a shadow he'd sworn would never fall on him again, began to overtake him. He really is relapsing into little boy killing, isn't he? Kato, you're... Upon seeing the youth all covered in bruises and unconscious, the usually poker-faced man panicked. What do you have against him? Sheer gall to even ask that. Aren't you the one who secretly told them about Mamiya? Mamiya? You know the relationship between him and Kikuchi Ryo? No. Ryo's got nothing to do with... What are you talking about? I feel like we never really had a proper conversation in 1999. Looks like in 2003, we'll have to face each other and talk. Good morning, Neko. How's it going? The two briefly shared their thoughts. Well, I think... This is such bullshit. Is this layered structure supposed to be our sin and punishment? Yeah, obviously. Mamiya's good. Things are normal. Everything's normal. Everything's fine.
On the way that's up came out, feel like going home now. Fails and turns to luck.
Natsume with earbuds in, just listening to this.
Whip hand and join fire.
Gonna have to go and kill your mother. I had no choice but to remain silent and watch things unfold. This was a recollection, neither 1999 nor 2012, and I had no means of intervening as a spectator. The karma surrounding them is far too complex. Yeah. Call me Mamiya. Arisagawa Osamu instilled his Mamiya in Kikuchi Ryo. I see hope in you. Samejima Satoru found selfish peace in Suo Kato's existence. Okay. Okay, sure. They were sort of accountability buddies. Samejima would make sure that Suo wasn't sleepwalking and getting into trouble, and Suo would make sure that Samejima wasn't kidnapping immortal little boys to keep in his home to torture and kill and mutilate and eat every day for months on end. And they looked after each other. Mamiya is mine. Arisagawa Osamu was unable to tolerate Suo Kato, who knew a Mamiya other than the ones he'd created. That is true. Suo in the year, I guess this would be 2000 Suo did have an invisible Mamiya little buddy friend. But then who is that child? Samejima Satoru, who believed that the youth who'd appeared next to Suo Kato in 1999 was Kikuchi Ryo. The warped gears of fate slotted into place and began making a satisfying sound as they moved. Hello? What do you intend to do? I'm gonna kill him. Samejima looked down at the sky blue hair of the bloodied, unconscious youth. He didn't show it, but he was doing his best to keep himself from crying. Yeah, the fucking... this fucking, like, rock band promo photograph of these two. Even this was all predestined. Sorry, did I miss that one? No, I got it. The flesh beyond the flowing blood invited the inhabitants of the pink house. True. Do we still have the house you can see Tokyo Tower from? No, I already sold it. But I bought a villa in the mountains. It's quiet and has soundproofing. Why are you asking that? There's nothing to gain from harming him anymore. There is no stopping them. What do you mean? This ain't nearly enough. He still didn't say anything I wanted to hear. It won't let him get away. And you will use my house for it. You like sharing your places, don't you? Especially if it's 4 of us. Huh? The cells were yearning. You should live there too, with Kikuchi Ryo, I mean. You want a life like before. You want it bad, don't you? He saw right through him. He was seen right through. No one could escape the truths. It all converged upon this conclusion. I hate you so much, he said, fully wrecked. What a coincidence. Me too, he said, also fully wrecked. The first thing Suo Kato saw upon waking up was a dusty floor. When he took a breath, the sandy air made him scowl. Ah, shit, he's actually all dirtied up. Where is this? When he tried to move, he realized his arms and legs were bound. Ah, this is kind of familiar, isn't it, Suo, huh? Isn't that weird? You had so much fun doing it before, but now all of a sudden you're all grumpy about it? Before he could fully understand his situation, he saw the shoes belonging to the author he so respected, Arisugawa. Hey there, I see you're awake. Mr. Arisugawa? Why are you doing this? Don't worry, I'll let you go right away. All you gotta do is say one thing. Pretty simple, huh? Just say you have nothing to do with Mamiya. Huh? Wait, but Mamiya is a close friend I've known for a long time. He's very important to... Before he could finish, the sole of a shoe was on his head. That's not right, is it? You don't know anything about any Mamiya, right? No! Ah! This time he was kicked in the back of his thigh, sending him flying and hurting so much that his throat became stiff. If I decide to do something, I see it through to the end. I'll keep at this until you correct yourself. I won't stop even if you stop breathing. Poor thing. You must be thirsty. Let's get you some water. A cheeky little bit of waterboarding. Good morning, Ryo. Satoru, where are we? Listen well. From now on, you will undergo training to truly become Mamiya. What do you mean? Okay. Don't worry, it's nothing difficult. Samejima loudly released a rabbit on the floor. A rabbit? Wait, it looks sick. We gotta feed... Kill and prepare it. Huh? Should be an easy task for Mamiya, no? We all know Mamiya used to love killing and eating rabbits, right? What are you saying? No, take me back home. Kikuchi tried to stand up and run, but Samejima's long, slender leg was in his way. So this is feeling to me like we're going to lead up to Samejima being the one who was saying those things to Kikuchi about words are meaningless, violence overpowers words, you have to fight. You have to kill your mother. Rather than Arisugawa like I originally thought. Mamiya's always killing and cooking rabbits. That's right. That's my favorite meal. Wait! Oh shit! The fucking Ryo's Mamiya had the rabbit head, the rabbit mascot head. I didn't put that together until just now. It's all been in front of us all along. Not only did he cook and kill rabbits, he was a rabbit. Kikuchi tried to stand up and run, but Samejima's long, slender leg was in his way. You have no right to refuse. What would you do back home anyway? There is no one who will protect you. No, Mamiya, Osamu, help! Rely on me, not on him. Kikuchi threw a tantrum and tried to run away, but Samejima grabbed his tiny body from behind. No, stop! Oh dear, don't be so feisty. He groaned in pain within his tight grip, and stopped struggling as he lost the strength to do so. While still in pain, his eyes met the twitching rabbits. You cannot escape anyway. Within the blood vessels of its transparent ears, he saw a shared destiny. You are weak and unfit for society. You will never be able to reach an understanding with others through words. The only type of communication you can manage is a simple one. It's a very primal method indeed. Oh, you mustn't look away. Look closely and remember this fact. Words are utterly powerless against violence. I brought you food! Yum yum, ice cream this time! Eat. You will die if you don't. On the floor, he placed a roast beef-like meat covered in a reddish-brown sauce. I'll leave it here. Samijima left the room and some time passed. Ryo could only fight his hunger for a few hours after that. He couldn't look away from the meat. He took it in his hand and began eating the appetizing food. Hunger was the greatest spice, and the joy he gained from this meal was one rarely experienced. Oh, you ate it! Was it good? You seem to have enjoyed it. Say, Ryo, whose meat do you think that was? Tee. Just a little prank, bro. What's wrong? See you until the next meal. That question resounded in his head. For all you know, the rabbits may want you to eat them. He puked a little in the edge of the room. Listlessness filled every inch of the space. Showing resistance was an option, but when people realized it was futile, they simply gave up. It was far easier to silently accept the state of things. Resistance was tiring. It was better to just stay in this room. I mustn't run. I can't run. No! Oh, my poor little small bean! No! Kikuchi, Ryo, what are you saying? Of course you can run! I really want to tear out this page and delete those words. Watching something so terrible unfold while being unable to do a thing is beyond irritating. If only someone could save you. Even so, Suo Kato refused to give up and continued to crawl with his bound limbs. I need to get away from here as soon as possible. What? Is someone there? What? Who's there? The voice seemed to belong to a scared child. Though surprised, Kato tried to remain calm. Are you locked in here too? Run away with me. My favorite song by Carly Rae Jepsen hasn't come out yet. It's gonna be huge though. Yeah, run away with him. I won't run. Well, why? Why? Kiryu? I gotta become Mamiya. What did the people in this plank think Mamiya was? What's your name? Ryo? Does this Suo remember the teenage Ryo? What happened to that Ryo in this timeline? For a moment, there was a strange sound akin to scratching ice. Ryo? I'm Suo Kato. Just remember that. I'll do what I can to save at least you. Oh no. You're keeping a child here as well, aren't you? Oh, you saw him? God, this fucking face of Arisugawa is so upsetting.
Yeah. Oh, you saw him?
What's with him?
I told him you must become Mamiya.
What are you people doing here? It's so... It's so funny we've constructed a scenario where Suo Kato is the most normal one of the group here. What a twist. Want to meet him? Huh? Oh man. The door opened like it was nothing. The time that flowed between them was oddly dense. They stopped breathing, and it felt as if each blink carried the dew of several light years. It all felt so precious and difficult to part with. He's blue like Avatar. They almost wanted for this to last forever. Kato. That youthful voice brought him back to his senses.
Oh, yeah! Very good!
One more! Thank you, Mario, for the 21 months. Hello, hello. Hope you are doing well. Listen, Rio. This is a friend who's gonna live with you from now on. The voice behind Kato made the child in front of him turn stiff as a statue. Mr. Harisagawa, what are you... Oh, and then he kills him and just leaves the body in there with Rio? Uh-oh. What was the smell of iron coming off of the door? What were they making this child do here in this blood-soaked room? Oh, you've already met? A clear voice could be heard within the darkness, one that seemed to almost crawl on the ground. It was Samejima. He was crawling on the ground. Samejima? That familiar face briefly filled him with relief, but then Kato became alert. Why are you here? I thought... Hey, as your accountability buddy, I thought you weren't going to kill children anymore. I haven't been sleepwalking. You have to hold up your end of this bargain, okay, mister? I'm very disappointed in you. But don't worry, we can come back from this. A relapse is hard, but we can come back from this. We just have to start over, okay? Oh, nothing. Oh, just normal stuff. Just a little bit of kidnapping and torture and feeding, making a little child kill rabbits and eat them. We prepared the rabbits first, though, with a nice brown sauce, though. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Why are you here? Kate? Kate? Who's Kate? Why is an officer involved in something like this? His body trembled with boiling anger. You think this is okay? The chagrin welling up in him made Kato cry, but he did his best to hold back the tears. I'm really disappointed in you. This seemed to hit Samejima hard. Of course not. Then why are you... I don't believe this is an emotion you can understand. But I've always been scared of deviating from societal norms. Okay. I'm gonna hear you out. I didn't become an officer for the justice that you believe in. I did it because I was a coward who could only ever choose this role. I felt comfortable with a position that involved hating evil and arresting the guilty. It put me at ease. But some things are worth throwing all that away for. Such as? I love that Suo is still making this kind of face where he like squints his eyes and looks to the side. Samejima placed a hand on the child's shoulder and smiled. I cannot give up on Mamiya. Even if I lose everything, I want to see that ominous rainbow once again. Ah, he's doing it out of love, guys. He just misses his little immortal boy so much. Can we all not relate? Can we all not empathize and understand? Upon waking, he felt the warmth of a child next to him. Kaito, you are unconscious. Are you okay? Kikuchi Ryo was huddling up to him in a way so as not to flare up the wounds he received from Arisugawa. Yeah, I am. He gently put his hand on the boy's, careful not to scare the child. It was small and cold. When he noticed the light shaking in Kaito's hand, he gently held it back. The light shaking, rather. Why are you so polite with me? Huh? You're an adult, so it's kind of strange. Good point. To be honest, I'm not sure myself. I was just thinking about this one guy I locked in my basement for a couple days. Seeing you locked in here just kind of made me think of him, and I was feeling all warm and fuzzy about it. Despite the fatigue, the nostalgia made him smile. It just feels right to talk to you that way. Within its aftertaste, he gathered his resolve. Ryo, let's run away from here, okay? The bewilderment made his honey-colored eyes quiver. No, he slowly refused. I won't run. His strange fixation on that felt off to Kaito. But why? There's no point. They'll catch us anyway. But there's no point. No matter how much I didn't want it, the rabbit still died. Because of me. It died by my hands. Sweat gathered on his back. The reek of blood he'd smelled upon coming into this room was caused by animal blood. Layers upon layers of brainwashing and violence had stripped the boy of his will to run. I'm here too. You? We might be able to run away if we're together. He held the child's shoulders tight. Listen, Ryo, please don't give up. His amber eyes shifted from the color of fatigue to bewilderment. You shouldn't be in a place like this. Kaito couldn't pour much strength into his arms, but he brought the boy close regardless. You shouldn't become the MAMIYA they want you to be. To convey his feelings in warmth, he pulled the boy into a weak embrace. This might have been a selfish kind of justice, but he hoped that it would make his life at least a bit better. What will you do if you get out of here? Well... There were many things he wanted to do. He wanted to eat a lot and to sleep in a safe and clean bed. He wanted to turn Arisugawa and Samijima into the police and have them punished, and he wanted to see his parents. However, he felt that none of these would help lift the boy's spirits. Oh yeah, I'll write letters. Letters? Yes, to you. Why? Because I don't want you to hate the world. Those words came from the heart. I want you to know that this world is full of kindness, warmth, and all kinds of wonderful things. I'll travel across the world and discover all the fun things I can. I'll tell you about them in my letter, and ask you to tell me about yours. Such as? Examples, please? On just about the other side of the planet, there's a rainbow-colored mountain. Really? It's in a country called Peru. Getting up the mountain is hard, but the view is very beautiful. I'll take a photo of it someday and send it to you. I want to see it. I knew you would. There's so many fun things everywhere. I wonder if I could write a good reply. Don't worry, it doesn't have to be good. Right. Let's share what's happening to us, even if we're distant. We'll tell each other everything that everything's alright. And confirm that both of us are alive for example, in the year 2004, when both of us are alive. I should look that up, hold on. Whoa, this does look crazy. This should look like a painting. I had never seen this before. Interesting. What does this remind me of? Like... some kind of, oh, this is making me think of some kind of like, I don't know if you'd call it a toy, but some sort of like sand art thing that I had as a kid. A sand art thing child toy. What is that? 90s. I don't know if it was a specific thing. Ooh. I don't know what I'm thinking of. A sand toy. I've not thought about this ever, maybe, but sand toy 90s. 90s sand art toy, tip of my tongue. Fantastic sand surprises? Oh, this is a YouTube video. Fantastic sand surprises. I don't know if this is it. Something like this, though. I can't remember. My memories of it are so vague. I don't even know if I had it or just like saw it somewhere or what. Anyway, how beautiful. We can, Kikuchi, we can play with Sand Toy 90s when we escaped this kidnapping. I don't remember. But for that to happen, we need to get away from here. By the time the two became tired and fell asleep, the door opened up and light flooded in. Keep quiet, Rio's sleeping.
Whoa, playing Papa Bear, huh? I think I'm gonna cry.
God, I fucking hate him. He's so weird looking. Is this? Let's see. Oh, this was the thing I was just looking at. Fantastic Sand Surprises. From r/tip of my tongue. It might be. Here, I'll mute it so I look. I don't think it was this. No, I don't think it was this. It didn't spin, that I remember. Plastic. See, I don't even. My memories are too vague even to like say that much. I really don't. I don't know. I won't let you have your way. Why do you think we put you in the same room even though you could escape? Why do you think we put you in the same room even though you could escape? You must have realized it by now, right? This is the room where animals are killed and prepared. The room where Rio will become the perfect Mamiya. Kaito turned pale. He understood what would happen here. Yeah, me too. He wished he hadn't, but now he understood what Kikuchi Rio would do to him. You... His body trembled with fear and anger as his teeth continued to chatter. Have you even thought about the mental strain that would put on him? Whoa, hold on. You guys realize this is like... kind of unhealthy, right? Arisugawa made a bitter scowl and stopped Kaito from speaking. I don't know what this, I don't know. It's fine. I don't have to know. Arisugawa made a bitter scowl and stopped Kaito from speaking. For a soon-to-be corpse, you sure are loud. Kaito? Rio? You should be honored, Suo Kaito. With your death, Kikuchi Ryo's Mamiya will be complete. I don't think your Mamiya did this stuff, Arisugawa. Like, what are we... I don't think your Mamiya did this stuff. She was just kind of like a sexy woman at a bar who was like, your rating's kind of shit. I don't think she like killed and ate people. I don't know what you're doing, my man. I gotta be honest. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. I guess Samejima saw it, so maybe that's all that matters. His ears were buzzing. Sorry to I don't think it was this either, but this is cool. This is cool. I don't think this is what I was thinking of. I have no idea what I was thinking of. But thank you. I appreciate the effort. Maybe I'll look into this more later. His ears were buzzing. He heard the ragged breathing of a child. Now, do as I taught you. His breath echoing through the darkness of the room. No touch was limited to know that. A sin from some other time was touching his immobilized body. The smell of the salty sea. Seawater so cold it hurt. So cold it hurt. How sad. This must be painful. You want to run away as soon as you can. No matter how much it hurts, you mustn't run away. If you swing it though, it will make you feel a bit better. The invisible darkness changed its shape. His tiny body used its muscles. And Kikuchi Ryo stabbed Suo Kato in the stomach. The evil laughter in the song? Gah! The searing pain made him scream so loud it threatened to tear his vocal cords. The feeling of the stab was conveyed by the intrusive feeling of the blade in his flesh. It was hot, far too hot. The pain was so acute that Kato felt like he would be twisted in half. Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh man, what the? Oh gosh! Now, once more. Suddenly, Kikuchi Ryo's body twitched with intense rejection. No, no! I don't want to stop! I don't want to kill him! He'll die! But what if you still won't be able to run away? Then He was about to point the survival knife at himself, but then an adult arm took it from him. Let's stop there. Okay, Samejima. Very well. He seemed to be not fully there, but he agreed regardless. He's bleeding bad. He'll die eventually anyway. Then let's come back at dawn. Are you sure, ED? Didn't you say you loved seeing the exact moment when people die? These are two of the often spoken of in legends admirable adults. Yes, two of several. After this, we're gonna have to do a fucking power ranking, a tier list of how admirable all the adults in MAMIYA are. It's pretty tough competition, I gotta say. I did. I sure said some awful things back then. How embarrassing. Well, glad I'm sober now. After throwing a glance at Suo Kato writhing in agony, Samejima closed the door. Kato, I'm so sorry. Please don't die. Ryo, listen. The boy took his hand and nodded as firmly as he could. Let's run away. Together. Let's do it, Ryo. We can't, and nothing good will come from it. Samejima, he purposely forgot to lock the door. I think this may be our final chance. It's a test. He's always had a weakness for me. But you're bleeding so much. Ryo. Kato touched the boy's cheek with a hand covered in the blood from his stomach. Let's run. Please don't die. I won't, thanks. Oh, good idea. Huh. Kato wanted nothing more than to let the boy escape. Yay! That day was very cold and had record-breaking snowfall. The two went out in light clothing, and the intense fragments of frost covered them until they were cloaked in white. It was more than enough to slow down a wounded youth and a small child. You mustn't run away. Within this world of white and silver, he felt as though someone was reaching from behind to grab his shoulder. He couldn't run away. He couldn't run away, and yet... It's snowing so hard. Are you cold? I'm fine. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Kato's blood kept spilling out, and every step made his consciousness fade. Don't worry, we'll run away and survive, I'm sure of it. Even so, he kept up a smile to reassure the boy, and continued in a direction where he expected to find people. I will protect you, no matter what. He tightly embraced the boy as his teeth were chattering. Man. Let's keep going. Their silhouettes were followed by a crimson trail made by the wound. They creeped into a grove to stay warm. However, the sheer volume of his blood loss made him collapse on the spot. Kato! We gotta keep going! We need to get you to a hospital! Kato, come on! I won't die. He extended his hands and embraced the boy. He wanted to protect him from the evil blizzard. The evil wizard, Toma, is lurking about. Oh no! Watch out! Oh. Oh. I love this. I love this reversal of the more adult Suo looking after the younger, more vulnerable Ryo. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. He brought the boy's head closer to his chest and did his best to speak in a warm tone. Through the back of the boy's head, he felt the trembling of his jaw. He might have no longer had the strength to face the blizzard with a child in his arms. His consciousness turned hazy. His hearing had grown weaker as well, and his own heartbeat made the pain flare up. Every breath seemed to shatter more and more of his hopes. I'm gonna die, he thought. There seemed to be no end to the snow. In fact, his back gradually turned wet from the layer of snow piling up on it. He felt as though cold water was gathering at his feet and gradually reached his throat. Thinking back to the, that scene with Suo and Natsume in the snow, talking about bottling up some of the snow to give to Natsume, knowing that it would melt, but wanting to believe that it wouldn't. Just thinking about it. The countdown to his death wasn't stopping. I'm gonna die. I'm cold. The voice from within his arms made him open his eyes wide. Who would protect them, he wondered. The feeling he'd once felt toward those who were weaker than him. It brought back a warmth deep within his heart. When we get home... His husky voice was anything but reassuring, but it was the best he could do. I'll write letters. Lots and lots of letters. It was to give him hope for life. And then he did write letters. Where could we go? A warm place would be nice. Tropical island with palm trees. It was so that his future would continue. There are many fun things waiting for us. There's much that the world wants to tell. To both you and me. Kato, I'll write letters. So you won't be lonely, even when you go back home. Hey! Hey, check it out! Are you okay? The ambulance is close. Put this on. Hang in there. Kato. Over here. There's an adult and a child. Kato. Upon waking up at the hospital, Kikuchi Ryo was by himself. You're Kikuchi Ryo, right? We are the police. We are on your side. Do you understand? Yes. I'm sorry. The shock must have been really bad, but we'd like to know what happened that day. Kikuchi Ryo? I don't know. Oh, it happened because I ran away, he thought. I don't really know. It's because I ran away that he... I don't remember much of what happened back then. I shouldn't have run. It was the morning after that night. Kikuchi and Suo were found on a snowy path. Two youths lit by the morning sun. The cold form of children with futures. Suo Kato was embracing Kikuchi Ryo, protecting him from the snow. Huh. I guess that's how the works of Rubens look outside a painting. Suo Kato's side profile was shining. No matter how beautifully you tried to describe it, a corpse was a corpse. Seeing them as divine was sacrilege toward the dead. But what was sublime here? Their rage, indignation, sadness, and helplessness, all their feelings died at once. It took witnessing a death, but they finally came to their senses. And then they... What? Wow, whoa, huh. Wait a second, hold on. I'm a police officer. I have to arrest them. Goodbye. Yeah. And then they had sex. That winter morning. The two swore never to meet again. After one final... And that's how it went. Do you remember now? Oh, you're unconscious. I suppose I rushed it a little. Up you go. Oh, there. Oh, see, there you are. Samejima Satoru picked up Kikuchi Ryo's unconscious body and bent his large frame to get out of the Ferris wheel. You must have been quite tired. Not everyone falls asleep in a Ferris wheel. Saying this loudly enough so that all of the people nearby can hear him. Wow, you must have been so tired. What a lovely little Ferris wheel. Nice and relaxing, just the two of us. Ha ha ha. Here we go, better get you home. He left the amusement park with a smile on his face and Kikuchi Ryo in his arms. When will you wake up, I wonder? I should tell him to come pick you up. I just remembered that he's carrying Midori, who's also sleeping. How charming that both brother and sister took an afternoon nap. I will take you to your home then. No need to worry. I will pick you up later. Hey, how's their mom doing? As he was being carried, Kikuchi Ryo was actually somewhat conscious. He could feel the dark clouds above covering the amusement park. He could also feel the atmosphere being heavy with moisture. And he could even feel this man handling him more gently than he had expected. Even so, he wasn't able to fully wake up. It's so funny that after all that, Samejima and Arisugawa were just like, oh man, that was crazy, huh? Alright, well, see you never. like two guys who got a little too drunk and explored each other's bodies and were like, well, alright, we're never telling anyone about this, and we're never speaking again. Alright, see ya. See ya. Even so, he wasn't able to fully wake up. After all, doing so would cause an immense flood of memories to overwhelm him. The floodgates of the dam he'd been subconsciously maintaining were opened by Samejima Satoru. Placed between memories like compressed earth and lead, he found himself barely able to breathe. Year of his death, 2003. Sure was. crime, punishment, and those who were let live. Sleep, sleep. You're a good boy. Sleep tight. We should take a little break. We're probably about halfway through. Oh. Yeah. I was like, I'm sure that Suo died under some crazy circumstances, but I wasn't expecting all that. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, I would be curious to go back through Suo and Ryo's routes and see how certain things are recontextualized, knowing this now. Anyway, let's Oh no, I can't do this, can I? Let's take 10 minutes. So we'll be back at the top of the hour. How? Oh, wrong. Ew. Gross. Here we are.
Launch!
Launch! It's lunchtime already?
Ugh, you are uncaring!
Whoa! Trip! Sorry, a lot's gone on.
Trip, are you going to carry that thing around all evening?
Trip, you are uncarrying! Because he's been carrying that thing around all evening. I see, I understand, Grace. I understand her. Oh, we sure put you through a lot of stuff, bud. When you're older, you get to kill your mother. All that stuff with the torture and rabbits. Just keep looking forward so you can kill your mother. I wonder how their mother's doing. Alright. Excuse me, sorry. One sec. We're good. Caught some dust or some such debris in my throat. Gotta clean the filter. Placed between memories like compressed earth and lead, he found himself barely able to breathe. Sleep, sleep. You're a good boy. Sleep tight. All he could hear within his faded consciousness was Samejima's awkward lullaby. Suo's a way better boy than someone like me, Ryo thought. Oh. Thank you. That's just part. No, that's just. No shit. Fuck. I keep doing that. Get him out of here. Get him banned. People keep using that line of someone going, "Get him banned. Get him banned." We don't do that here, and it's like entered my subconscious. I don't even know what it's from. I don't know anything about it. People just keep using it in their YouTube videos. Kito had a bright future ahead of him. Ryo wondered if he deserved to survive at his expense. Yeah. He wondered if everyone's life was of equal value. The next time he awoke, he found himself in his home. He had been kept under house arrest by Samejima Satoru for the past few days. As a result, he felt like it had been quite a while since he last came here. The TV was destroyed and the tableware was scattered all over the place. A damp scent was still permeating the air. It was definitely his home, a dreary place indeed. Midori. No, she's fine, she's right there. This dusty box was the one place he belonged in. I want to see her. The oath he'd sworn long ago escaped his dry throat. Ryo, you're a big brother. I am? Yeah, while you were out getting kidnapped and tortured and whatever, I had a baby. Within his mother's arms, he saw the monkey-like face of a newborn girl. Cute. He said sarcastically. Oh, real cute. It was the birth of his salvation. When he gently touched her soft hair, she took his finger in her tiny hand. He wanted to protect her. He wanted to do anything for her. He didn't wish for anything but her happiness. Midori, where are you? The roar that echoed through the empty home was almost beastly. Midori, without you, I'm... Kikuchi Midori is at my place. Hearing that voice made him raise his face and scowl. Oh, Samu. Ryo, I came here for you. Midori's there. You'll get food too. So let's get back to your new home. Arigasu Osamu extended his hand, but Ryo pushed it away. No, you're the one who... I'll be the adult and protect you. But Suo, he... Hello? Died because of me? Yeah. I killed him. Arisugawa Osamu's warmth embraced Kikuchi Ryo. This body, full of strong vitality, felt awfully hot. I killed him with these same hands that protected you. Stop it. His large, bony fingers slid over Kikuchi Ryo's wrist. Hold my hand, Ryo. No, stop. He wanted to resist, but his overflowing emotions shook him so much he couldn't gather any of his strength. Do you want to get away from me? The callus on his finger, likely made by writing, touched Ryo's wrist. Do you want to take Midori and leave me? The intense pressure of his fingers went between Ryo's bones. You're really gonna do that? As children without money or a home? Ugh. Osamu ran his fingers along Ryo's palm as if reading it. You wanted a father, didn't you? But you killed Suo, and I... Arisugawa Osamu placed Kikuchi Ryo's hand in his own. It looked as though he was rubbing invisible blood onto his palm. Forgive my sin, Ryo. Okay. I'm really sorry about all that, you know. Just a couple crazy nights between a couple of guys, you know how it is. Sometimes you get a little drunk, get a little sentimental, thinking about Mamiya. You kidnap a kid and a guy, you make the kid kill the guy, a couple rabbits too, make him eat them, you know. We all do stuff when we all do weird stuff when we hit 30, you know? You'll understand someday. Ryo's back was cold from sweat. Don't forget that you yourself are only alive because of Suo's sacrifice. and whose fault is that? The cartilage in Ryo's ears was shaking from Osamu's voice. It was enough to drive him insane. Stop, please. His rough adult voice then reached his chilled stomach. Let's be a family, Ryo. Bro? His hands were closed in Osamu's. Their sweat bound them together, making it impossible to get away. With a gentle warmth, he whispered those decisive words into his ear. We're partners in crime. Hang in there. Hey! Wow, I love being a family. Do. Hey, Osamu. It's Uncle. Osamu. Yeah, what is it? The camera isn't showing anything. Huh? Let's see. Oh, you forgot to remove the cover. Huh? It's not dark anymore. My life is full of light and love and family. I love you, Osamu. More than my mom. My mom who is dead. And I keep her in my room with the dead body. And I don't wear socks and I watch TV. And I love my life. Because Ryo killed her mother. Haha, that's my favorite song now. You having fun with that? Yeah, I want to take more shots. That's so. Let's go to the park then. You're coming too, right, Ryo? Yeah. Their life in the new home was safer than the one they had before. Nobody got mad if Ryo wasn't walking silently, and he could stay calm without keeping the door slightly open. They had a place where the three of them could sit around the same table and enjoy the same food. How precious! What's Arisugawa's endgame? Is he really just like, ah, man, shit. That was fucked up of me. Well, that's the least I can do. I got the answer. What's this shirt you're wearing? It's Bone Bear Box. Bone Bear Box. That's nice. Wait, hold it. Don't say it. I'm still thinking. You don't know? Matches are... I told you not to say it! Kikuchi Midori was very attached to Arisugawa Osamu. He'd given her a camera and she was very into photography, taught to her by Osamu himself. I actually wanted to make it a bit brighter. The exposure's all wrong on this. Hey, can you grab the other lens? No, not that one. It's, should be 13th from the left in the case. Yeah, that one. You gotta adjust the exposure. Here, hold this button and turn the lens. It had been a very long time since Ryo had seen Midori having this much fun. For someone so rough, Arisugawa Osamu was very good at dealing with children. He understood Midori and managed to bring out the best in her. It's bright now. See, that should help you take better photos. All Osamu did was show her the door. That was how it had been with Ryo as well. He trusted children as individuals and let them freely walk through it. Yep. I remember when he did that. Everyone remembered when he trusted children as individuals and let them freely walk through the door? I remember. Watching them and seeing himself in their interactions, Ryo squinted his eyes. Looking back, the reason he got into books and looked for ways to put his feelings into words was so that he could better identify his surfacing urges, thus making them at least slightly weaker. No matter what awful things he may have done, Arisugawa Osamu had always been an ally to children. This is one of those lines that I wish I could take back in time with me to put up on the screen during all that stuff that we just saw. Hashtag ally. Osamu. What's up, Ryo? Can't sleep? I don't sleep this early. Plus, I had a night shift. Huh? Doing what? Road maintenance? Yeah, they praised me for having good eyes. Do you want something? Yeah. Sit down then. Tell me what's going on in your life. Come here. Your new dad's got all the time in the world for you, buddy. Ryo hesitantly began opening up. He mentioned how he couldn't fit in at school, talked about the seaside park he often went to with Midori, as well as the sneakers he wanted. What happened to the Suo that was just at the amusement park with them? Is he just dead? He still wasn't good at expressing himself, but Arisugawa was an attentive listener who understood him regardless. Ryo wondered if that deep, abundant silence was an adult's expression of love. It was a peace akin to sitting on a boat drifting along on a still lake. And that just made Ryo even more confused. Arisugawa Osamu was the very same person who locked him and Suo Kato up and put Kato through all that violence. It baffled him that he could still remain such a pleasant adult. Was this attachment an expression of aspiration or obligation? Was this cold sweat an expression of fear or love? Ryo's mental dictionary was ill-equipped to properly describe how he felt. Chain on those dog tags is a bit short, isn't it? It's the one you gave me. I never took it off. Even after what happened? Even after all that stuff I did? Wow. Huh. That's cool. I knew that if I took it off, it would be as if that day never happened. Actually, I don't really know why. Sorry, that was bullshit. Forget that. I tried to make myself duller so I wouldn't remember it and get hurt. And that's so... Oh well. He got up from the sofa and went to pick up a book before coming back. There's a book I wrote while thinking of you. It's called The Little Boy in the Room. It's called The Little Boy and the Many Rabbits well, read the book to find out what happens. It was a children's book with a cover showing a cheetah dashing across the wastes. The cheetah is a graceful creature and the fastest in the savannah. Here's a book. It's got strong, beautiful muscles. Wait, what are you saying? He's an ally to children, it's true. We all know this. When I saw you, that's the kind of scenery that came to mind. However, this isn't the savannah, but modern Japan. You're stuck in a small box where you can't use your legs to their fullest and are reduced to sneaking around. The familiarity of the expression made Rio dig his nails into the back of his hand. I don't know what that was about, but I guess I just wanted to free you from the invisible box surrounding you. An invisible box? Yeah, you know, sort of like the room that I... Yeah, like a glass cage at the zoo. I wanted to see you break stuff like that, leap over it, run as fast as you could. That's why I wrote a book about it. At the end of this book, the cheetah kills his mother. Sorry, that joke keeps making me laugh, so I'm going to keep making it. I still want to see it. I want to see you discard your envy of ordinary people. That's a feeling much like the attraction I felt towards the original you, before I did anything to make you a MAMIYA. God, fucking fuck. No, don't worry, I'm normal now. I feel real bad about all that stuff. Good thing you're still a MAMIYA, though. Good thing I made you MAMIYA. Pretty cool. Osamu suddenly took Kikuchi Ryo's hands. He then bent forward and brought the hands closer to his forehead. Oh, perfect MAMIYA. Sorry. I'm really sorry. It's okay, though. You can forget all about MAMIYA. I promise. A rabbit-like hat was swaying behind the man. You were plenty charming without anyone doing anything to turn you into a perfect MAMIYA. Bro! You can't just be saying this stuff. You don't have to stand out. All that really matters is that you lead a reasonably happy life. A reasonably happy life. Feeling that something was off, he returned to his room and got on the floor. Something about what he said was just weird. I don't know what it is. It's because I want the unusual. Be like a cheetah and run free through the wasteland. You are a noble person. Yeah, just look. Expectations can really fuck up a kid. So I'm just a little happy. After all the shit that I did, you know, I'll take reasonably happy. What did they all want from me? I wasn't an admirable enough person to answer anyone's expectations. Kikuchi Ryo, you were the focus of so many people's expectations. If there was anything I could suggest you do before their weight breaks you, it's... Which one do we think gets us a bad ending? Meeting your friends? Reading the letter? What is I don't know, is this just Minato? Let's try meeting your friends. I'll have him see a friend other than me. There's no way I'm the only one who worried about him. There should also be... Ryo? Hey! Don't ignore me, man. Out of the way. I won't. Not until you look me in the eye and talk to me. It's got nothing to do with you, Minato. I haven't the slightest idea what happened to you. I really don't. You're being really pitiful right now. Shut up. You don't know anything. Using the power directed at him. Tojo Minato threw Kikuchi Ryo to the floor like it was nothing. He tried to break free, but he couldn't push the arms away. Seeing the man below him panic, Tojo Minato spoke up. You're weak. What? I'm gonna kill you. Just like... Oh shit, it's the Tojo Minato from the route where they killed fucking Toma and Igaki and ran away on a motorcycle. Way weaker than you used to be. A long silence ensued. Only ragged breathing could be heard, but even that was faint. Once Ryo's breathing had calmed down and his head cooled off, Minato slightly weakened his grip. You should rely on me a little. I don't like being in the dark about what's going on in your family. Can you at least tell me a little bit? Well, if it isn't Ryo. Long time no see, Sensei. Start from square one and beat him into shape, Minato. I will. I'm shocked he didn't say anything else. Sensei and I aren't actually scared of you. I mean, even if you're a delinquent, you're still weaker than me. I was just holding back. Let's do it again. Nice! Your reactions are speeding up and your defense is improving. You're strong. Hey, I told you I am, didn't I? Oh. As Ryo got up, Minato stuck out his fist to him and Ryo met it with his own. Anyway, Sensei can be real mean sometimes. I still wasn't... Phew. What's up? I think I saw someone familiar. Huh? Hey... Who's that? Someone from a different school? Something's not right about him. Hey, Ryo! Who? The hell are you doing? You just put something in your bag, didn't you? Let me go. I'm just doing a little shoplifting. Who cares? Whatever, I'm hungry. Still haven't noticed. Put it back and let's get out of here. Why are you always so... Suo? Shut up! Hey! Hey, Suo! Suo! What do you want? This has nothing to do with you. I don't want to be friends with a shoplifter. Awesome. By the way, I'm living with Osamu now. Did something happen? We haven't seen each other since the visit to the amusement park. How have you been? Does Ryo understand the connection between the two Suos? Shut up. Suo? Oh yeah. Ryo, teach me how to fight. Were you told to shoplift by some bad guys? Not at all. I did it because I wanted to. I'm a bad boy now, Ryo. Check it out, I got a tattoo. A little puppy. I'm bad. Listen, you don't need to be able to fight. You have bigger strength than that. Huh? You've got the kindness that comes from your imagination, right? What, kindness? Imagination? I don't need any of that. I'm evil, Suo. I'm evil, Suo, now. Are there any big spoilers going on? I don't know how to answer that. Kind of? I mean, I'm kind of talking about all the big spoilers as things happen. A bunch has happened, for sure, but it's not like... It's kind of revealed past...
Grace?
Past incidents rather than like new events. I don't know. So I don't know how to answer that. Generally, probably, but I don't know.
Ah! Ah, you're going to make me go crazy.
Crazy. I'm crazy, Suo, now. What? Kindness? Imagination? I don't need any of that. Saying that you're evil, Suo, now. Talking about Mamiya. Do you think any of that's really helping us? Yes or no? No, answer. I just want a yes or no question. Do you think it's helping us? Why are you acting like you're older than me? You're not being straightforward. If you want to say something, how about you just do it? There's no way you can understand how I feel. I mean, you're the protagonist. What are you talking about? The voice of the large child echoed through the town. The red, empty sun was stretching out their shadows. Listen, I have absolutely nothing. I'm gonna die without becoming anyone or having achieved anything. That's why I just want this lollipop, okay? It's all I want. You can't even let me have this. This is why I'm evil Suo now. Because nobody gives a fuck about me. Be honest with me. Oh. Big ol' crying. You think that I'm childish and embarrassing, don't you? Huh? Oh. I see why you're asking. Hi, Greedra. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, all raiders. we are quite a ways into Mamiya, a shared illusion of the world's end. For the record, so we're pretty deep in the game. Spoilers kind of everywhere. It's fun. It's a heavy story. Heavy, difficult, heavy things happen sometimes. So beware. Yeah. But just to make it double clear. Hope your stream went well. What were you up to? You think I'm plain and not special in any way? And that I'm running away from reality and clinging to a fantasy? Of course I don't think that. The distorted voice was clouded by a black wave of sadness. None of what you have is embarrassing. Even Kikuchi Ryo's honest words were met by a ridiculing gaze from Suo Kato. Oh, I see. It's because you've always had things I desperately wanted. This miserable feeling isn't something you can understand. You don't understand how hard it is to live in a wealthy family with two awesome parents who love me. Nobody gets it. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy the full thing if you do. But yeah, I do see you in chat a lot, so. Ryo wanted to stop the words coming out of the other's mouth, but his legs and mouth were frozen. When you're so unbothered and laughing, and you don't even care how much, and that's why you're laughing. The Greed Your Everywhere system popping out of. I wanted to become someone's dream. If I had to die, I wanted to die while being a person someone else looks up to. You can kind of, I mean, certainly in a literal sense, but I think, yeah. Huh? That's why I'm going to kill myself. Oh, he knows. Here's the thing. I'm gonna die in 2003. Ryo remembered the memory he'd seen in the Ferris wheel. You. I'm gonna become someone's target for a stupid reason and die because of it. Suo? You would probably be able to brush this fate aside. You're like the protagonist of a manga, so you just beat it all with a punch. But I'm the one who killed you. It's because of me that you... No, you don't have to let it get to you. I have to live in reality, don't I? Just like you. If we don't put our feet in this world for the sake of protecting someone weak, we'll have no future. Kikuchi Ryo looked up at Suo Kato and saw him crying in the evening sun. Why can't both be important? Can't my two hands reach for both things? I've not heard of Beidou. At least I don't think I have. I don't care if it tears me apart. So please forgive me for being so embarrassing and pathetic. Ugh. It felt as though this large, beautiful beast would vanish somewhere. I'm sorry for bothering you with these strange things, even in the end. Ryo felt like he was the only one who could stop him. Thanks for giving me the unusual, Ryo. Have a good life. I'm gonna go jaywalk. Oh, I see. Beidou is okay. I see. Okay. She's from the game. She's not a game herself. Suo. But alas, his extended arm failed to reach its destination. Surrounded by darkness and the pouring rain, a single silhouette was running. I still don't know if we're on a bad end route here or not. If it's going to end right now or if we're just going to keep going. It was so he could stop Suo Kato as he vanished into the past. Suo, where are you? Suo! He wanted to wipe away the worry that they would never meet again. Just like he repeatedly wiped the water trickling down his jaw. I can't meet him? Is that because it's 2012 now? Everyone sort of kind of knows that weird time stuff is happening? It's weird. Is it because I killed him? No, Kikuchi Ryo. No, come on. Because I ran away on that winter day in 2003. It's not your fault. He looked wherever his eyes could see. Please don't disappear. I still... Yet the one he wanted to meet was nowhere to be found. Still haven't given you a reply. Suo peeks from around a corner. Oh, a reply? Well, I guess I could have one. And that's why you returned to me. Within the silence, only the sound of falling water could be heard. Where's Suo? I don't know. What? I don't... What? Really? You think... no. Come on. Pish posh. Come on. I don't know. The place he looked at was distant, covered in mist and hard to see. Why are you here as your past self? Samejima wasn't even meeting his gaze. Suo's not here. Blood escaped as he bit his lip. He smiled, tasting the iron, and let the pain escape through his mouth. What will you do then? The intense rain drowned out all other sounds. Will you meet your end here too? Drenched in black, the man standing there was like a natural phenomenon. I'll ask again, where's Suo? He wouldn't kiss up to him, nor would he back down. He met his end in 2003, the year you were supposed to die. There's no more room for fantasy. A metallic sound rang out. Samejima had thrown a knife on the asphalt. Take it. The metallic silver was sharply reflecting the city lights. Why not end this? The traffic lights turned blue and gave a dangerous tint to their side profiles. You must have grown tired of extending this. The flickering seemed to speed up their thoughts. Tired of looking for Kato, becoming Mamiya. Looking for Kato! becoming Mamiya, holding this bond to me. So let's fight to the death, shall we? You and I. Here. Let's both dress up. We can do a little dance. I brought you a wonderful dress, one for me as well. A red color painted the ground from the side. There's no way I can do that. It's the only wish I couldn't realize with Mamiya. He never fought back, you see. I won't commit murder. No cars were passing by, nor stopping when the light was red. I have no intention of playing along with your sick hobbies. Now that's not nice. Who are you to yuck? The traffic lights remained unchanging. You think I'm alone in this? You are the same as me, Rio. So why won't you stop feigning ignorance? The change in his aura put him on high alert. I can't bear this for much longer. Samijima closed the distance between them. Ah! See, you took the weapon in hand. Just as Samijima said, Kikuchi was now holding the knife he dropped on the floor. Impressive. You did it subconsciously, and so quickly at that. No, this is good. This is right. These are your instincts. The fucking evil laugh is so funny. Samijima attacked with his elbow, and Kikuchi couldn't evade it. Ah! Not enough, is it? One more. Very good. Are you starting to remember? Did the Mamiya still begin to sprout? Was he gonna make a move? Was he? Samijima Satoru was simply dying to fight Kikuchi Rio like one beast against another. No! I decided that I'll no longer succumb to these urges and act violently. The heat of the emotions quickly began to cool down. Oh. Enough of that then. Oh well, whatever. Nobody gives a fuck about me. Oh well. A thrust into the stomach. You'll die a painful death for disappointing me. How anticlimactic. Cold. This isn't it, Kikuchi Rio. This isn't my Mamiya. Samijima's long fingers were pushed against Ryo's stomach. Ah! You are all Mamiya, so you must answer our expectations. The cold made his consciousness go hazy. Rio wondered if this was the pain Suo had felt that day. He felt a bitter emptiness, as if something important was escaping his body. I'm begging you. Please let me witness that strange rainbow again. You can just be gay. It's fine. Like, it's chill. There was no response. Meanwhile, red blood was spilling out of his stomach. What? You can't die here. Hey, Kikuchi Rio, this ending is... Now what? I guess we are on the true path? I mean, maybe it's fine. I don't know. I don't have the strength to conquer this fear. Please let him rest already. Why do you fight? Kikuchi Rio tried to resist the stab wound in his stomach, but his strength was fading regardless. Because I felt like there was something special for me there. His fingers cut through the emptiness, grasping nothing. The fact there was nothing in his eyes made Samijima relieved. Then he embraced Kikuchi Ryo's shoulders. Stop. It's rainy. You'll be cold. Samijima's hands were large and warm. Rio found that both odd and creepy. Let's go back. Go back? Where? Rio wanted to ask that, but he couldn't form the words. Ooh, hello. Samijima's house was large and had a wealth of high-quality furniture. It was a far cry from the place where Kikuchi Rio had lived for so long. Feel free to take your shoes off or keep them on, it's up to you. Saying that, Samijima removed his leather shoes. You don't like dirty feet, do you? Why are you even giving me the option? The question was met with a smile. It will get dirty and I will have to clean it regardless. Right as he said that, the man punched Kikuchi Rio in the head. Gah! Would Rio have been able to quickly run away without his shoes on? Shit. No, most certainly not. This man had no intention of letting his prey escape. You lost to me. His long, slender legs straddled the other's collapsed body. His gloved hands were grasping a rope. However, this isn't the limit of your potential, is it? No, this seems like the true. Surely this is a good. We're on the way to the real ending, right? Samijima Satoru was ecstatic. The comeback of the honeymoon he'd experienced a few years ago was making his eyes water. He slowly waited for the answer he wanted. What do you say, Rio? I won't run, not even from you. Really? The rope made a sound as it ground against his dark skin. It ate into his jaw and exposed his throat. The rope was getting wet from his sweat. Would his suffering become even worse if it was tied around his neck? Like hell, I'd run. Ugh. His pair of wide amber eyes were so striking they brought Samijima Satoru back to his senses. Were those the words he had wanted? The boy's will still seemed a tad too strong. The look he was giving him. Satoru was far more defiant than what he had anticipated. I'll get you to understand before you die. Where do we come from? What are we? Where are we going? Yay, we made it! We're on vacation, that's nice. Why did people seek paradise in the south? Was it the warm soil? The ever-blazing sun high above? The elation brought out by the vivid colors? Or perhaps one could have the best naps when caressed by southern winds. We're on Destiny Island. Was this child involved somehow? We really are. We're going on a nice fucking Caribbean vacation with Samijima. I've never been on a plane before. How was it? Dry. That it was. We'll have to walk a bit from here. Is Midori alright? Why am I here? She's with Arisugawa. She's his real daughter, you see. Naturally, you can trust him to look after her. Oh, that's true, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that. Was that actually established, or did I just theorize that? This really is just Tomodachi life, true. There's always... It really goes all sorts of directions, doesn't it? Huh? You didn't know? Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. The island of Tahiti wasn't a place with much to do. The sea was beautiful, but there wasn't much in the way of things or anything that could provide stimulation. Oh dear, ha ha ha. Well, we sure have lots of free time here. Sweating beneath the scorching sun, Samijima sounded a chuckle. Why did we come here? I've always wanted to go to the tropics. You know how people tend to associate vacations with visits to the south? I had hoped that I could feel free and at peace. And how is it? A hell very much like paradise. Wow. That didn't fucking mean anything. Make no mistake though, I am in no way obsessed with you. Don't tell the papers I was obsessed with you. The room they lived in provided some shade against the sun, making the temperature more bearable. Come night, only the moonlight shone in and brought the wind through the window. I am obsessed with myself. So you brought me to this place for your own self-satisfaction? I wanted to isolate you. So I have brought you to a place where you have nothing to protect. Tahiti. Yeah. Of course. Where else could it be? The humid heat gradually made them fatigued. A few weeks had passed since they arrived in Tahiti. They're just chilling. They're just fucking having a chill vacation in Tahiti. He sleeps with such a childish expression. If this is part of the main route, I'm gonna lose my shit. Even during daytime, they began to sleep more frequently in the shade. After all, this place was far too hot and boring for any kind of activity. Do you truly think it's a good idea to be so defenseless around me? For as long as he could remember, he'd found it difficult to treasure living beings. Fragile lives would be crushed by his hand without him even trying. Rio? He ran his fingers along the back of the boy's coffee cream-colored hand. People are wrapped in one layer of skin. As long as the sun's eyes weren't open, Samejima Satoru didn't have to feel any fear. Right now, he could probably turn this detestable child into a lifeless corpse. A wicked emotion surged through his entire body. Each body part has a name, but the whole is by no means patchwork. Running the pad of his finger on him, he passed the protruding bones and made circles around the faintly visible veins. That fact is my favorite thing about humans. His brow twitched. For a moment, Samejima thought he had woken him up by accident. The slowly moving fingers made his body freeze. Samejima thought that he would have to act before he woke up. But then, the palm of Kikuchi Ryo's hand gently grasped the man's finger. like a little baby reaching out and grabbing onto the large finger of its parent. Wow, how beautiful. He looked like a baby clinging to his mother. Ah, what is this feeling? Could I be a mother? Samejima Satoru hated this creature more than anything. Yep, sounds like you're Ryo's mother now. So Bro, he just several years had passed since a single creature lived in a shining hell. Where do we come from? What are we? Where are we going? Arms and legs intertwined. Scrawny collarbones collided. It was a creature breathing steadily while wrapped in one layer of skin. Whoa. No one could find it. Someone wanted this. Did they get married? Bro.
You're making me go crazy.
This game's awesome. Alright. Let's go back to the first choice we had and try to get that other bad ending. We love this game. This game has such a fucking like density of toxic yaoi. It's everywhere.
You'd like juice, right?
Apple juice? God, I'm sweating. How embarrassing. Alright, let's see what completely fucking normal ending we get when we read the letter. He must still have the letter he got from Suo Kato at the amusement park. I want him not to be crushed by his life with Arisugawa Osamu and remember Suo Kato. That should cheer him up. And you want me to suggest that? I'm sure you don't like seeing him so down either, so help me with this. Well, I don't mind. I just gotta make him read the letter, right? Mamiya agreed more readily than I had expected and approached Kikuchi Ryo. Hey, Ryo. You seem pretty down. Wait, huh? Mamiya? So I didn't even have to suggest it. You're reading the letter yourself. I'm not. I can't. I forgot how to read. Why? I'm scared. Huh? If I take the letter, I'll have to respond, right? Huh. Ugh. I'm cold. It's okay. I don't think I can give him the correct response. Oh no! Why did I survive? If I had died instead of him, this wouldn't have... I'll stop you right there. Now hold on a second there, champ. Thank you, Bomb. Even though Mamiya stopped him from continuing that thought, Kikuchi Ryo merely smiled in self-derision. It's like a tag placed at the very front of my brain. I know I gotta do it, but I postpone it and instead just look at it every day, which makes my heart ache even more. I mean, there's no way I can reply to him. I have no words to give him. Maybe Osamu could do it. He's an author. Me, on the other hand, I lack the education to come up with elaborate expressions. Kikuchi Ryo. I fell silent and took a step back so I could better hear his regretful words. Sorry, I'm still hung up on fucking ending where Samejima stabs Kikuchi Ryo to death. He doesn't die, so he takes him home, theoretically with the intent to torture and kill him, but then goes, wait a minute, I have a better idea, and then fucking puts him on a flight to Tahiti. Kikuchi is just like, well, I don't know, I guess this is fine. You did beat me in that battle, so I guess I kinda gotta do whatever you want me to. Hey, why are we here, though? Man. And then years passed, and they're fucking laying presumably naked on a bed in Tahiti together? Sorry, I feel like we need to spend just a little bit more time on that.
Elizabeth!
Now who's Elizabeth?
Look, I don't know what you're hinting at, but I do not want to talk about our sex life. It is not up for discussion.
I'm trying to drink water. Alright. I'm taking my headphones off for a second. Just to fan myself. I'm too warm. Anyone else feel warm? I don't know. I'm hot. Yes, I am hot, and I am bothered for sure. Sure is hot in Tahiti. I fell silent and took a step back so I could better hear his regretful words. I hate letters. I'll write letters. Lots and lots of letters. Where could we go? A warm place would be nice. Like to... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck it all. Fucking. It all comes together. The fucking life that Suo Kato was promising Rio. Samejima saw fit to fucking enact it upon himself in place because it's so much deeper than I realized. No way. A tropical island with palm trees. There are many fun things awaiting for us. There's much that the world wants to tell. To both you and me. No. No! I'll write letters. Lots of them. Screw letters. So you won't be lonely even when you go back home. I hate letters. This had the opposite effect. Well, you sure did bone this one up, Natsume. Huh? What's he doing at the convenience store? Oh, and then he shoplifts. Cool. Hold on. We've seen this. Have they converged or Suo? Nothing to do with you. I don't want to be friends with a shoplifter. Teach me how to fight. Bad guys. I'm evil Suo now. You get the CG, yeah. This game loves to fade in and out of black to modulate the pacing of a scene. Yeah, so this is still all the same. Trying to see if it splits anywhere. I don't want to start skipping and like holding down control to skip rather. And we chase after him and then we meet up with Samejima and then he stabs us? Hello! Me again. Allow me to pick up where I left off. Sorry, I'm holding control. Then do we get to the next choice? We do. And it's the same two choices. What's going on here? What happens if I pick the same one as before? Do we just get that ending again? Tahiti ending again? Yep. Yep. Yep, yep. Okay. Huh. I don't know what this choice is then. Is it for flavor, or is it going to have an effect on something later on? I guess... Hold on, I want to see something. Endings. Yeah, there was one that we missed. Huh. I guess we'll keep going for now. With our original choice, and then maybe we'll come back to this later and see if we can get another ending by continuing here or something. Not what I want. No. No, Kikuchi Ryo, you can't die! I didn't want an ending like this. I have to do something. I have to think of something. I couldn't let the story end here. I don't want an ending this... That's exactly why I mixed 1999 and 2012. Exactly. You mixed 1999 and 2012. Ugh. Kikuchi Ryo's premonition is correct if it's 2012. But this moment is both 2012 and 1999. You know what I mean by that, right, Natsume? No! I do. Yeah, I do. If it's 1999, Kikuchi Ryo will be able to meet Suo Kato. Right. It's gotta be 1999. We looked at each other as though we were people in the same boat. Within the rain, I gathered the wet paper falling around and brought it close. I'll once again bind the what-if scenario from 1999! As I began to run, Mamiya stood still. We were like the representations of stillness and motion. He was stillness, I was motion. I was moving, but he wasn't. It was as though we naturally understood our roles in a ritual that neither of us discussed. Mamiya Yumihisa's voice echoed in the rain. I'm still holding the remnants of a devastated century. That's not it. I lost many things in the sea and acquired a certain bitterness. The words he was reciting were familiar. They were the contents of a letter Suo Kato once wrote. That's not it either. No! I'm still waiting for your return, unable to consign the remnants to darkness. When night comes, Mom gives me something warm and Dad pats me on the back. Perhaps I should have done the same to you. Why do I find you so enviable? This is it! The Suo Kato story that I saw before I decided to intervene. It was a story that stood out even among all those centered on the friends who came to my funeral. Yeah, remember the kidnapping? That was fun. They'd actually met in 1999. Please don't forget. Mamiya stopped reading and looked up. Please don't forget me.
Don't forget me.
Within the darkness, their eyes met. Did these words truly belong to Suo Kato? There was emotion in Mamiya Yumihisa's voice as he spoke, but where is it coming from? Mamiya, why are you... Mamiya said nothing and only smiled. Wait! The extended hand touched nothing but the paper quickly flying by. Wait, Mamiya! Did Mamiya, Mamiya Yumihisa, actually have a relationship with Suo? It's possible. Because Suo had the imaginary friend named Mamiya. Oh, wait. Arisugawa was like, hey, Samejima, why did you tell Suo about Mamiya? What did Samejima say to that? Did he deny it? Or did he accept that he did that? if he denied it, if he didn't actually do that, then it's possible that Suo's Mamiya is the real Mamiya. It's just that after Mamiya disappeared, Suo was like, he's just invisible now. It's fine. We're good. It's fine. Or something. A stormy wave of history carried away and drowned out time itself. I'm back. Oh, man, it's cold. Gotta turn on the heating. The TV is talking about the end of the world again. Makes sense. Because it is. I mean, it's December of 1999. The world would soon end. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. Look at this magazine. It's got all these details about Nostradamus. They say there was a hidden code in the prophecy. Check it out, Suo. I'm good. So, this isn't even Y2K. It's a fucking Nostradamus thing. Really? Yet none of us actually felt like the world was going to end. Okay, sit down everyone. I'm going to reveal the results of the quiz we had last time. He's earlier than usual. Gotta hurry up. At least his train is. The days just go by without any change. I still don't know my purpose for being here. Why is everything so devoid of fun? I'll blink one moment and the world will be over the next. If it's gonna end, it doesn't matter what I do, right? It'd be simple and anticlimactic, like the burst of a soap bubble. I gotta throw Mamiya away. Yeah. Yeah. 1999, Tokyo. The internet hadn't developed enough to let people exchange information in real time. It was a time when TV was still the dominant form of media. Before the switch to the new millennium. There were people that believed the world would end. There weren't many of them, but their numbers were hardly insignificant. It might have been odd, considering that the year 2000 was just an arbitrary number set by one of the world's religions. And, as though it was something unprecedented, many were expecting the world to end. The mood of madness and fatigue infecting society was being fanned by mass media. And many people now thought that they were special simply because they lived in 1999. See ya, Suo. I don't know what happened to you, but cheer up, okay? Sure, thanks. The rain was beating down on the windows. I forgot to bring an umbrella. It would have been easy if Suo Kato was like so many others, and could also say that he was a child yearning for the unusual. Oh, how great it would have been if he wasn't the one to die in 2003. Or if he wasn't my friend. Even so, he's definitely an invaluable friend of mine. And that's why I'll engage the gears of this adverse fate. Let's start again, Suo Kato. Let's free you from your karma. Reshuffled / end of the millennium. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna load this other save where we made the other choice and just see if this branches at all. No, this seems, yeah, this is the same, okay. I kind of understand. Like, I guess the part that I don't understand is like what, good night, Grija, what Natsume has just realized, because I feel like, I don't know, like, I don't know, we had kind of put it together that this is 1999 Suo and Kikuchi met him in 1999. I guess Natsume was just like, maybe I can do something there? Maybe I can interfere in a way that, like, fixes things? I don't know. To, like, affect 2003 so that Suo doesn't die? I don't know. I don't know. Also, this is still Kikuchi's route, so I wonder what Suo's is going to be. He was at a loss for words. Yeah, this sort of makes sense now. Kikuchi having amnesia because he just kind of shows up in 1999. I mean, the worlds are kind of connected in a weird way, because Suo was showing up in 2012 worlds outside of his own route, but even so. Because within the unrelenting rain he found Ryo! He quickly ran up to him, forgetting the mean things he'd said to him earlier. Oh. Except we're looping it back around? Huh. Okay. Because now he knows Ryo's name. His eyes, drenched in rainwater, were closed shut. Ah, blood! He quickly took out a towel and placed it on his stomach. Hang in there! Snap out of it! His head ached with an awful sense of deja vu. Please don't die. He put Ryo's arms around his shoulders and carefully began heading back home. Please don't die! His wish seemed to be the same warmth he'd embraced on that mountain, as well as the aspiration he'd felt back when he was even younger. He hoped that they could patch things up. He hoped that, pathetic though he may be, he could help Ryo. He pictured a future in which he proudly told them that they were equal. And yet... Who are you? Don't joke like that! Feeling as though he had been told his concerns didn't mean anything, Kaito turned angry. You got hurt this badly and now you're lying? Ugh, whatever. What? Are you this desperate to mess with me? Ugh. He grabbed Ryo's shoulders and realized he was shaking. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. It's fine. He'd never seen such a terrified expression. Did you really lose your memories? I'm sorry. I don't remember you. We know each other, right? The apologetic way he said that gave Kaito heartache so bad it nearly brought him to tears. I'm sorry. He thought it could be an act, but then realized that Ryo was too clumsy for that. Don't apologize. Kaito remembered how mean he was to Ryo, how he had hurt him. I'm the one who should say sorry. And he wondered why. Ryo always sacrificed himself like this. Your name is Kikuchi Ryo. Ryo. You're 17 and you have a little sister. Her name is Midori. Midori. Not even that name made him react. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Kaito gulped and continued. You're good at fighting and you love strawberry donuts. Kaito didn't know why. You don't talk much, but you have a big mouth. You get mad at me a lot, which I don't like. But despite not knowing him all that well, he had lots to say about him. But you're a gentle soul who's very considerate of me. Ryo was the one who gave him a towel and donuts and exchanged letters with them. He was always very kind to Kaito. That is all I know about you. My name is Suo Kaito. He took his hand and gathered his courage before continuing. I am your friend. For now, just stay here at my place. Alright, whatever. The bandages aren't too tight, are they? I'll give you some spares. Use them if they become too loose. Thanks. Yeah, so I guess this is sort of this is reframing that original Suo route as Suo finds Kikuchi after Samejima stabs him and leaves him out in the rain, and then he gets amnesia. I don't know if that's literally what has happened, but it's certainly like the framing and the positioning of the scenes put it in that kind of timeline. It's late now, so let's leave the thinking for tomorrow. Not wanting to show his fatigue, Kaito picked his words carefully. Good night, Ryo. Good night, Suo. Oh, you can sleep in the basement. I've got a bowl of dog food for you. The moment he closed the door and collapsed onto his bed, he began silently weeping. I'm scared. The older boy he'd found so reliable was bleeding and on the verge of death. On top of that, he'd lost his memories and could only rely on Zuo now. The fear of having to carry the weight of life overwhelmed his entire being. Still, a part of him was happy that Rio relied on him. It was as if he'd become the protagonist of a story. It filled him with hope for the unusual. Those conflicting emotions couldn't be defined, turning into tears that wet the pillow. After school the next day, they'd gone to the sea, but the results were disappointing. They couldn't find his sister playing around, nor the donut shop he'd had a part-time job at. The splashing of the faded, raging waves brought nothing back to Rio's mind. Unable to shake off the fatigue, the two went back home. This world is now completely in the year 1999. The road to Kikuchi Ryo's 2012 is closed, and they'll never find a way back. The blended world has never produced anything but contradictions. Here, I made hot milk. Have some. No thanks. Ryo covered himself in a blanket on the sofa, his body quivering lightly. Intense unease was swirling within Keito's chest. A few days ago, he couldn't have imagined seeing Ryo like this. To Keito, Ryo had always been a hero-like figure who stayed strong no matter what. He gets some bad dreams. Dreams? I see. Dreams? I don't get any dreams myself. I'm kinda jealous. You are? The words made Keito's eyebrow twitch. That's all the more reason to drink the milk. It'll make you sleep better. I told you I don't need it. For some reason, Ryo's stubbornness made Keito upset. I'm telling you to drink it. This is my place you're living at. It's my home, my rules. My milk. Drink the milk. My rules. The rule is you drink the milk. Keito kept Ryo in place on the sofa and pushed the warm mug against his face. See, it's warm. Calms you down, doesn't it? Ha ha ha. Alright, fine, I'll drink it. What had been supporting Kikuchi Ryo until now? The way he was in this moment, it didn't seem like he had anything to fear. Give me the cup. Open your mouth. No, I feed you the milk. Keito put more power into his grip. Are you for real? The mug with the milk was releasing faint steam. You'll get burned if you don't drink it properly. Stop, don't mess around like this. I'm tired. That's exactly why you should drink it. The words made sense in Keito's mind, but Ryo responded with a dubious expression on its face. Eventually giving in, Ryo opened his mouth and showed his white teeth. When he placed his lips on the edge of the cup, Keito slowly tilted it. He then gently retracted it after watching the warm milk enter his mouth. A moment later, Kikuchi Ryo gulped. I'm glad you drank it. Wow, what a good little boy. Have some more. Is this how you were calmed down when you had bad dreams? That cold voice, laced with a hint of rejection, made Keito embarrassed. I'm sorry. It's just that I've never seen you so fragile, so I'm sorry. After apologizing, he ran up the stairs back to his room. Why did I do that? I must have gotten carried away because he's an amnesiac. I've always wanted to feed milk to an amnesiac, and I probably felt very bored. That must have been why he stuck the still sharp fragments of glass toward him. He'd forgotten to have them dulled by his dreams and made Ryo suffer for his own boredom. Someone, anyone! A raging sea with no one in it. The reddish-brown surface became a strong flow that stood in his way. I gotta save Ryo! Someone help! Who could that someone be? Mamiya, please. There was no one to respond to his voice. Help! Help me! Someone help me. Hello, I am Mamiya. Here I am. Overflowing salt water, a gray sea, and a dulled mind. His throat was tensed up, and there was gravel in his bitter-tasting mouth. Rio saw Suo standing there. He was looking at him with empty eyes. What was he holding? And how long had he been hiding it? He had to take it away and protect him. Suo. He had to protect this guy. But I get it, Suo. Hey. Why was there blood coming out of his stomach? There's no way. There's no way I can tell him that I have a dream in which he kills me. Right. After this, Kikuchi Ryo. We're trying to figure out what it's expecting of me here. Kikuchi Ryo. I think gets killed at the sea is the wrong answer, so I'm gonna... Wait. Because, I mean, he doesn't die in the mountains. But, I don't remember... Did he... I'm trying to think back to the very first round. It's been so long. Okay, I think maybe dies in the mountains is the wrong one. We're gonna go with that, and we'll just see what happens. Dies in the mountains? No, I need to rethink this. Okay. Right, after this, Kikuchi Ryo. He dies in the mountains. Dies in the mountains? No, I need to rethink this. Right. After this, Kikuchi Ryo. I'm pretty sure he dies in the mountains. Okay, well, whatever. He gets killed at the sea. Gets killed at the sea. Just like Suo Kato in 2003, he gets stabbed in the stomach. They die the same way? Is that something I should write off as a coincidence? After all, they're both each other's assailants and victims. Suo Kato died in 2003 in the snow because of a wound made by Kikuchi Ryo stabbing him. And in 1999, Kikuchi Ryo died at the sea by Suo Kato's hand. What a complicated karmic connection. It's as if Kikuchi Ryo from 1999 is taking on the karmic debt from Suo Kato's death in 2003. Sure. Why did I survive? If I had died instead of him, this wouldn't have... It was just like he wanted that day. Was it really, though? In this world of karma, the chronological order of the eras held no meaning. Now that 1999 and 2012 were blended together, the thing to happen first would be... I want to say Suo Kato's death, because 1999 is blended in with 2012, right? I'm gonna try this one. Suo Kato's death. The thing that happens first is Suo Kato's death in the snowy mountains in 2003? Yeah, that has to... Wait, no. I glared at the floor, rolling words in my mouth and covered my face. I know that's not it. I'm not able to unravel the karmic ties between you. This was my true failure as a spectator. Through all that hard thinking I brought about an impasse of a conclusion. If this would lead to harm, I'd rather just pray that they would become even. I got it wrong once and I gave up. And then I'm gonna get a bad ending. Suo Kato's sleepwalking got worse by the day. I'm so thirsty. Suo, I became a vampire. Suo Kato punched Kikuchi Ryo and drank his blood. Naturally, Kikuchi Ryo resisted at first. Stop, you're not a vampire. Then why? But when he saw the pure, still lake surfaces shining deep within Suo's eyes. Don't talk back and stop spouting such nonsense. Don't reduce me to something so pitiful. Kikuchi was overcome by sadness and lost all willpower to fight back. Okay, fine, you're a vampire. I'm sorry, but it's outside my control, you see. I'm sorry. If the only alternative was to fight and hurt this beautiful beast, he would rather embrace this empty feeling and allow him to do as he pleased. How many days had passed like this? Kikuchi Ryo wasn't allowed to leave the sewer residence. Back to the basement for you! Made to sit on the cold concrete in the basement, he couldn't even see light. His will to resist crushed by the kaiju, he was being thrown around with the fragments of fantasy. The days of confinement in the year 1999 had worn him down. It was the time when Tokyo received snowfall so abundant it felt almost unusual. In it, there were two silhouettes, a hollow child dragging another. They'd gone outside without even putting their shoes on and were arguing quite heatedly. Suo, you shouldn't go out in weather like this. It's no joke. This was the first time in a while that Kikuchi Ryo had gone outside. However, he never once wished for an outside walk this intense. Let's go, Ryo. Come on, let's go. After all, this was a one-way ticket to his inevitable demise alongside Suo Kato. Stagnant sky so snowy it almost felt like the stars were falling. Kikuchi wondered about something. Suo Kato, standing by his side, was merely throwing a childish tantrum. So why did he feel like this boy was the incarnation of truth and could do no wrong? That was a good question. Ryo... With nauseating helplessness, the pain in the hand holding his seemed to say with vivid clarity, I want you. Holding back his wish to cry, Kikuchi Ryo took a step forward. The melted ice on the asphalt embraced his bare feet. The piercing sensation made him look up and see a fantastical watercolor painting. Ryo. And this was the protagonist of the tragic picture. Are you cold? No, I'm not. Indeed, his entire body was hurting, but he wasn't cold. His body may have been numb, but the heartache wasn't going away. Still, walking like this gave him bliss akin to the fire out of a matchstick. Walking with you like this makes me sad. He walked, hiding the pain. It hurts. It's lonely. But I've never been happier in my entire life. Same here. I'm happy. So very, very, very happy. Cruel snow falling aimlessly into the darkness eventually buried their tracks and brought about a pallid conclusion. That's good. A pallid... that's nice. A pallid conclusion. Blissful souls. Okay. Another kidnapping ending. I just want to see for sure. Oh no, that was the one. Interesting that it happened in that order. Okay. Okay, that's fine then. What was that choice from before then? Was it just we got a Minato scene in one and we didn't? In the other? He dies in the mountains. No. Alright, so the first one that happens is Kikuchi Ryo's death in the sea in 1999, because 1999 obviously becomes before 2003, obviously. In terms of karma, Suo Kato's death in 2003 seems like it happens first. But it's actually predated by Kikuchi Ryo's death at the sea. I'd wanted to extend Suo Kato's life so much that I was hyper-focused on how to prevent his death in 2003. But 2 lives surrounded by bleeding and death. This karma has an origin. It doesn't begin with Suo Kato dying, becoming the victim. But the I'm Suo Kato murdered, becoming the assailant. I suppose it's all good. This is only a dream after all. And they do say it's good luck to kill in a dream. Oh right, yeah, I do remember that. I forgot about that. God, that was so long ago. It can be a little hard to keep all the routes straight in my head sometimes. The future in which Kikuchi Ryo was killed. No. Why? I don't want this. I don't want to kill him. He'll die. That was the cause leading to the effect that created the past in which Suo Kato was killed. Truer words have never been arranged. Suo Kato died in 2003, and to know why, there's some things that have to be revealed. First, who the assailant is. Am I just... I feel like I'm not on the same wavelength as Natsume here. I don't entirely know where he's going with this. But if we're just taking this straightforwardly, Suo Kato died in 2003. The assailant was Kikuchi Ryo. No? Kikuchi Ryo is the assailant? Yeah, that has to... Wait, no. I glared at the floor, whirling words in my mouth and covered my face. I know that's not it. I'm not able to know. Okay, is this... This happens the same way. Okay. Are we saying that Suo is the assailant because he created the karmic debt? Right, the assailant is Suo Kato. When did it happen then? 1999. It was because Suo... okay, sure. That is unclear to me. But okay. It was because Suo Kato killed Kikuchi Ryo at the sea in 1999. That karma caught up to him and killed him in 2003? No? What a strange karmic connection. That means there's only one person who can prevent Suo Kato's death. And that's you, Kikuchi Ryo. You have to not be killed by Suo Kato. It's all your fault. Their relationship was generally positive. They split chores and helped each other live better lives. At least until they received a sudden visitor. Hey! How's it? Anyone feeling up for a vacation? I'm feeling Tahiti. Anyone? It's a bit cold around here, snowing all the time. How about those warm tropical beaches of Tahiti? Welcome back! Mr. Samejima? I haven't seen you since the amusement park visit. Yeah, the sequencing of events here is all sorts of fucked up, isn't it? I love this guy. This is my favorite guy, Samejima. Samejima Satoru? May I come in? I'm gonna sneeze. That was a big one, too. Of course not! Oh, it's happening again? Hold on. Does it look crazy when my model sneezes? I wonder. I can't see it. Huh? I'm shaking for some reason. It's happening again. What the fuck? The rare triple sneeze? Hold on. Maybe it's gone? Hold on. Hold.
Oh no.
It's gone for the moment. Wait. No. No. Okay. Huh? I'm shaking for some reason. Kikuchi Ryo, the one you tried to kill, is in here. Please don't come in. Oh my, is there a problem? I'm impressed you can even say that. You're the one who locked me up. So he remembers. See, I don't know what the fuck is going on with everyone's memory right now. Would you like something tasty? I know a good crab place. I see. I'm feeling somewhat ill. Are you sure I cannot rest inside for a bit? I'm so sleepy. So that was your plan. How underhanded you were going to pretend. Sure, come in. I'll prepare the guest room. Excuse me, sorry. Suo, do we have a guest? Shh, we do, so lie down on the sofa and hide under the sheets. Thank you for having me. The bed in the guest room is free, so use that if you're feeling unwell. Oh, no need for that. I will feel better with just a little rest in the living room. In all honesty, I don't need any rest at all. I simply wanted to see if you're doing well. Me? Yes, it appears that I don't feel too good if I don't see you smiling. Hence all that stuff I did. Oh, but I'm the same as ever. I want to see the more childish side of you. You do realize that the reason I'm not that happy right now is because you'll do something awful to me, right? You adults are so self-serving. Oh, now I'm feeling even worse. May I rest here? Go ahead. The free room is over there. Thank you very much. Why are you so mad, Suo? I don't understand. Alright, he's gone. Who was that? What was that? The one who will... Never mind. He's an acquaintance of my dad, who happens to be very intrusive. I don't know why, but I felt a strong chill just then. You don't have to remember that. Huh? Samejima ended up leaving the Suo residence in less than an hour. That was a close one. I almost forgot that 1999 Samejima Satoru was still around. If he had met Kikuchi Ryo, it wouldn't have ended well. Why was he here anyway? Just on a whim? Well, it could be that, but... Phew, treating a guest really tired me out. I'll go rest in my room. Sure, go ahead and relax. The way he's talking tells me he's hiding something. Did I have that bad feeling because it's got something to do with me? I shouldn't worry about it. Careful not to wake the sleeping Suo Kato, he slightly opened the door. Inside the room Samejima Satoru had been resting in, there was a large sofa and some unused furniture. Between them, there was a large cardboard box that looked like it had been moved recently. Huh? There's lots of notebooks. Do they have something to do with his studies? Oh, that's Suo Kato's dreams. He sure writes a lot about them. But then why did he say he didn't get dreams? I'll have a look. Oh, this diary's pretty fun to read. Man, Suo, you really didn't have to hide this. I don't get any dreams myself. Why'd you lie like that? I want to be more considerate of you. Want to, but it's hard when you're hiding your true self. That day, Kikuchi Ryo had another nightmare of the Ashen Sea. But there was something different about it this time. A different person was standing in Suo Kato's place. Who's that? He was shouting something as hard as he could. The sound of the wind and the waves drowned it out. Even so, the man kept shouting something desperate for Ryo to hear it. Gotta get closer. Ryo took a step closer, but the sea was so cold it made him go numb. Hey, what are you trying to say? Ooh. You... I love this Natsume drawing. You gotta protect Suo Kato! That request was the same as the desire he'd made before falling asleep. That's what I'm trying to do, but he's not opening up to me. You can't let Suo Kato kill you. Wait, what? chill went down Rio's spine. It felt as though the nightmares had been premonitions. What do I do? How can I protect him? The man before him mustered all his willpower and said, "Don't run." Perhaps the cold was making him numb. The man looked like he was about to cry. You can run from everything else, society, your past, adults, but don't run from Suo Kato. As if I would. I'll protect Suo, so please. The morning sun shining through the window gently warmed his cheek. When he tried to get up, his hand touched a bunch of notebooks. I'll protect Suo, so please don't cry. Whoever the fuck. I can only hope that my shout reached you. You're the only one who can act and change things. You're the card that can rewrite this story. Suo Kato was drier and more wasted than one could imagine. He's been hitting the sauce? The light of the living room was so bright he was rolling himself up while covering his face. He was like a bomb that had dried to the point of being lit and was on the verge of going off. I don't want to do anything. I'm tired. Wanting to see Kato's face, Kikuchi Ryo extended his hand. However, he shook his blue hair, making him stop. Ryo was surprised by the rejection he felt on the back of his hand, but he continued regardless. If you're tired, you should rest. I'll get you some hot milk. Don't need it. Don't just don't do anything unnecessary. Suo, can you show me your face? I want to talk to you. Those ash-colored eyes peeked listlessly through his arm. Kikuchi Ryo's momentary relief turned to sadness when Kato hit his eyes again. You don't want to talk to me? I'd like to know more about you. And why not just remember? We already know each other. That's a mean thing to say. You think I'm the mean one here? Kato's agitated movements made Kikuchi Ryo come closer and place a hand on his back. I want to remember. I feel like I'm lying dormant within you. Tired and not in a state to think about you. Enough about me then. Tell me about you. You're being annoying! Suo Kato stood up with a loud noise. He was tall, so much that he blocked out the very light that had been annoying him, preventing it from reaching Kikuchi Ryo. If you want to remember, I think I have a good way to help you. Ryo, you're good at fighting. He then pushed Kikuchi Ryo's shoulder against the wall, his heavy shadow looming over him. So, fight me. Fight you. But I don't want to do anything bad to... He pushed his shoulder up against the wall with force. You didn't even teach me how to fight. Then he used his other arm to punch Kikuchi Ryo in the face. Ugh. As Suo Kato gave him a desperate look, Kikuchi Ryo simply looked back at him in silence. I'm not running from you no matter how you act. That's what I've decided. So go on and talk about yourself. Kato's face turned red as he prepared another fist. He then punched him over and over again. His inexperienced punches were rather sloppy, but he didn't know how to hold back. Then most of all, Kato had willfully discarded his ability to imagine Kikuchi Ryo's pain. His eyes were swollen, his stomach fluids were rising up, yet Kikuchi Ryo still showed no intention of fighting back. Why aren't you doing anything? Did you forget how to fight? Or is it because I'm weak? A child? You think I'm not even worthy of punching? Suo. His golden eyes filled Suo Kato with fear. What's your dream? My dream? I no longer remember. Yes, you do. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. After letting out a sigh, Kikuchi Ryo took a step forward. Instead, listen to my dream. Your dream? What? He put on a gentle smile, paying no mind to the pain on his swollen face. My dream is to see you not give up on your dream. The smell of the transparent air put Suo Kato on high alert. That's my dream. Excuse me. He felt that. He'd heard someone say something similar. Your existence can be someone else's hope. The feeling of snow falling on his cheeks, a faint light. He remembered. A gentle, forgiving grasp of the palm. Why? You're being hit, so why would you say that now? Because I decided that I won't run. Is it really okay? Is it okay for me to keep on dreaming? Is it okay for me to love the world I like? Is it okay for me to not force myself to hate what's important to me? You won't get mad at me for not being a grown-up? It's okay. I won't. As if to become a perch for this big bird, so tired he could break. Kikuchi Ryo put his arms around Suo Keito's shoulders. You will be my hope. A single star fell in the night sky. Excuse me, sorry. Normally he would have noticed it before anyone else. He'd look up at the sky and point at it. He'd chase after it while saying his wishes, paying no mind to anyone watching. But now... Thank you so much. He didn't have to care about any good fortune delivered by the distant sky. Thank you, Ryo. He was more than happy just knowing he could honestly shout that he liked what he liked. There's something I remember. After Keito apologized for the attacks, both physical and verbal, and treated his wounds, Kikuchi Ryo brought out a book. Prince of the Land of Night? As I was looking through it, I found a familiar line of text, and it all came back to me. This is your book, right? We read the same book, didn't we? That's amazing. What a coincidence. Keito's heart ached as he remembered Arisugawa Osamu's words at the library. Prince of the Land of the Night. Yeah. Glad we like the same book. Oh. Yeah, it's really nice when you like the same book. I also wrote a letter. When I was reading books while you were out at school, I felt like writing something myself. Can I read this? Who reads letters in front of the sender? Do it in your room. The side profile as he looked away was enough to make Keito remember the salty sea air. Okay. The piece of paper in his hand felt like a single ray of light in the dark. I'll write a response. I wanted to have this back. It might have been awkward and embarrassing, but this was a form of love only he could have. Under the desk light, he took out the letter. Before I forget, there's something I need to apologize for. I read your notebook without asking. Huh? He gasped as his head became heavy as lead. Keito wondered why Ryo would do that, and felt that he'd just call it embarrassing. It was good. I know it's a dream diary, but I actually wanted to know what happens next. Huh? Hey, Suo. The diary, that story, is something only you can write. It's something only you can do. And I want to hear more of these stories. Sometime later, he heard rain outside. But even then, he merely continued to look at the letter. He read and thought about it over and over, then read the final line before taking a breath. If I'm allowed to dream again... The window he looked up at was shaking from the intense winds that heralded the coming of a storm. The heavy clouds rolling in prevented the moonlight from reaching Suo Keito. I might not see it, but the moon is always shining. I know that all too well. I gotta go. Back to my home planet. The dreams were calling. The dreams I'd forgotten and discarded, and acted like they never were. They were all crying. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Ugh. It was late at night, and the sounds of the storm shaking the very house made it difficult to sleep. This night would be over too. All he had to do was wait, but then... Someone just opened the front door. The room of the house's owner was empty. Rio rushed out into the storm, chasing after the boy who didn't even put his shoes on. Uh-oh. Where are you going? Why'd you go out in this weather? A strange buzzing in his ears, an off feeling and a sense of deja vu. He knew of a scene just like this. Ah! Gah. The wound in his stomach, nearly closed by now, began to hurt terribly as atmospheric pressure fell. Gah. He tried to crouch and bear it, but the rain hitting his neck battered him endlessly. You gotta protect Suo Kato! He clenched his teeth in pain and held onto his wound as he walked. He'd seen this in his dreams many times. This was the sea at which Suo Kato killed them, and he was here of his own free will. Getting big Never Seven vibes from that line. Shout out anyone who ever hears this who has read Never Seven. There. He desperately called out. The sound of the storm drowned out his voice, preventing the boy in the pajamas from hearing it. Then again, he likely wouldn't have heard him even in complete silence. Suo Kato's steps were uncertain, making him look like a part of a picture of another world. Suo, don't let your fantasies consume you. He moved the coming waves aside and swam through the freezing sea. He couldn't see or hear anything. Even so, he could only walk beyond the moon. Only he could walk beyond the moon and embrace him. Suo! They were slowed down as they walked toward the beyond, which briefly calmed the intensity of the situation. Let's go, we're going back home. Don't stop me. But I will. It's my dream. You said you'd cheer me on. No, that's not what I want from you. Live by my side and become my hope. Shut up. No, not again. The second wound was opened up by force. I don't need it. I don't need the normal or the boring. None of it. If I can't get what I want in this world, it can disappear from my care. These letters, too. Countless letters were released onto the sand. Letters with no address, which he kept and never gave to anyone. Childish dreams from the year 1999. Did none of it reach him? Not even my feelings? Promise with Kikuchi Ryo, or even your own wish? None of it could overcome the fantasy living within you? My brain was filled with the moments before Suo Kato's deaths. Goodbye, Ryo. I'll write letters, lots of them, so you won't be lonely even when you go back home. Is this already set in stone by the truths? Is Suo Kato impossible to save? I was overcome by despair. Kikuchi Ryo, the only hope left, had been pierced by Suo Kato and collapsed. Did he have no way of standing up again? Wait. Just before the letters could sink into the salty water. Before the text could become sodden and unreadable. Don't just give up without my permission. Kikuchi Ryo had crawled up. Why, Kikuchi Ryo? Why are you... How can you be so strong? I won't run. He couldn't move forward. Run. The waves were crushing. I won't run. Suo Kato's eyes reflected nothing. Even so, Kikuchi Ryo... Fuck yeah. Looking very cool here. Suo! An ashen wave loomed behind him, making a loud crash. I won't run from you. The only color here was in his golden eyes, fixed on one thing. The man at the heart of it all turned around. I remember everything. I know where and when this is, and why I was able to come to you. Holding onto his side and sweating heavily, Kikuchi Ryo grabbed Suo Keito by the shoulders. I want to live with you, Suo. Wow, this is the most dramatic Tomodachi life wanting to live in a house with someone scene I've ever seen. You're my mother. I'm gonna live with you, and then we can go back and kill my mother. Midori can be there too, and together we can all kill my mother. Let's go. Let's go home soon, together. The rain became even more intense. As the waves raged, a crack appeared in the core of the world.
Okay.
As he smiled in relief, the two were struck by a large wave. The striking water pressure made them lose consciousness. Slurp? Blorp? Blorp? When he got up, there was silence all around. He couldn't even hear the rain. The sandy beach was oddly warm. He didn't even want to part with the sand touching his cheeks. Did Rio break the karmic cycle such that they teleported back to the year 2012 and now Suo has aged 12 years suddenly as another newborn baby adult man boy? The sandy beach was oddly warm. He didn't even want to part with the sand touching his cheeks. Where am I? And where's Suo? Kikuchi Ryo. He looked up when he heard his name spoken. There, he saw a pair of ruby eyes that looked like they were on the verge of tears. Who the fuck are you? You're... Before he could finish, the man pulled him by his hand and embraced him. That golden curly hair reminded Rio of dandelions in the sunlight. I knew you could do it. I feel like I've always wanted to be like you. There was no one else but them on the silent beach. A light breeze caressed them, gently treating the fatigue from the cold. Your name is... I'm sorry, I can't remember. Right. This feels really nostalgic somehow. Though that probably doesn't mean much coming from a guy who is an amnesiac. Haha. You've been looking out for us all this time, haven't you? But without even telling us your name. Sorry, one sec. The evening sun was quivering ever so slightly as it sank into the sea. Be it storm or snow, you lamented our pain like it was yours and wished the best for us, didn't you? Thanks. All I did was selfishly make you act the way I wanted. Even if you call it selfish, the generosity you're showing us is beyond compare. Hearing that from you of all people makes me feel like I don't need anything else. Don't be modest. You have someone closer to you who can give you even better words. You think so? Of course. This young man he could only meet in his dreams put on a faded smile. I was the one who treated you as my inspiration, not the other way around. Just walking with you side by side like this made me feel like everything had been worth it. Did I protect Suo? Well, they might not be able to meet again, but I had to encourage him to seek out his own happiness. You should see for yourself. Once they left the seaside, a refreshing blue wind embraced Kikuchi Ryo. Their gazes met in the middle of a windy plain. Eyelashes of gentle blue and dark brown were swaying intensely. I've been looking for you. Same here. I've been looking since that moment in 1999. The outline of their smiles made them cry within. A new mix of this? Aww. Aww. The wind was blowing by. The green grass swayed as if something invisible was caressing it. The wind was pushing the sun to the west, casting a deep shadow below the bridge. He looked for the right words as if trying to process his feelings. I want to grow old like normal. I want to grow old, get a job, and give Midori a good life. And I want you to grow old the same way. A forced voice, furrowed brows, a pained smile. Is that mean? I don't know if that's possible for me as I am now. My life is set to end before I become an adult. But I want to make your dream come true. I want you to watch as I age and don't give up on my dreams. A 17-year-old and a 15-year-old, 1999 and 2012. What was the greatest common divisor between the years? Looking for ways the years were similar, the two sought a great miracle. Deep inside, we know the reality of things. Kikuchiryo's dream, the conclusion of Suo Kato's wish. Nah, it's not coming true. That shit ain't coming true. Come on. It's sad, but our dream will not come true. Wait, I should go there. The dream of 1999 should... No, it needs to happen naturally. We can't involve ourselves with them any further. But... Come on. There's no way I'll keep on living, huh? I knew it all along. This fate won't change even with Mamiya's help. Hey, if reincarnation actually exists in this world... Suo, where are you? He didn't even have to look for Suo. From the moment he awoke, he knew that Suo was no longer in this world. Suo, After growing tired from shouting out his despair, he began aimlessly wandering around the beach. Hi! Midori was sitting there all by herself. What's that? She was holding something close to her. I picked up a bird. It's a blue bird. It's Suo. He's here. In her soft hands, there was a bird lying completely still. Is it dead? No, it's still breathing, but it's very weak. Here, look at its wings. Ryu did as told and examined it. The white wings with sky-colored tips were slightly trembling. The color was so familiar that before he even realized it, he was reaching out for it. In response to Ryu putting his fingers on it, the bird gathered enough strength to turn to him. Wow, it likes you. Fuck me, I guess. Let's help it. Okay, I hope the birdie gets better. There weren't many things they could do for the creature. They went to the library and looked up how to care for birds, then simply bought some feed for it and tried to let it rest as much as they could. And although that was about all they could do, the bird gradually regained its strength. Hey, what happened to your mom? How's she doing? It seemed as though being with them was the best treatment it could have received. Midori, it should be fine around here. They were atop a green hill. The white bird in Midori's hand seemed eager to take off. 1, 2, whoa! Wow, that birdie's so full of energy. When Midori opened her hands, the bird flew off into the great emptiness above. It eventually turned into a small white dot that vanished beyond the sky. From a distance away from the siblings, I looked up at the sky, where I could no longer see the bird. That bird will never come back to this land again. But wait. After some hesitation, I nodded at the decision made by the man who chose a different path. Perhaps this may be the true desire of the being known as Mamiya. Okay. After watching the siblings step on the path home, I moved to return to the realm above. Turning my back to the world that no longer had anyone for me to compete with.
So, where should we go? As we are now, we could fly even higher than Tokyo Tower. A bird and a man were high up in the sky. Surrounded by moonlight, the two cut through the wind and flew between the clouds. The wings I'd given you were unfledged, and you fell from the sky once. Now you're flying higher and prouder than anyone else. Yeah, this Mamiya definitely, like, was a part of Suo's life, right? Gotta be. Let's start by flying to the east. The two distanced themselves from Tokyo. They crossed the country's borders and went to see a faraway land. They were going to Tahiti. There was nothing to fear. They could go wherever they wanted. Aww. You can fly. Birds can fly. I think that wish will be heard. The wish will be heard. That's what we believe. I, the common divisor? Divisor? That can make it real, is me. And you, Mamiya. You know that, don't you? You're saying this now? After denying Mamiya, us, for so long? Good point. Never mind, forget that. Forget I said that. The joy of our reunion made me feel like saying something weird. I know. I'm here for the wish too. One more time. He woke up at the beach. Looking around, he didn't see Suo Kato or the man in the trench coat. Ow. Phew. Blood left his side as he tried to get up, but he pretended not to notice. I remember everything. This was 2012, where he had a precious sister. And he certainly couldn't forget his ties to Suo Kato. What a relief! He was able to get back to 2012! I feel like I rewrote fate and got a happy ending, but this just solved one of the problems. There's still many issues he'd left behind in 2012. Like the one surrounding Arisugawa Osamu and Kikuchi Ryo. Can I forgive Arisugawa Osamu for what he did? A terrifying thought edged my mind. I'm able to give him a punishment. Yeah, punish. Oh yeah, punish. Punish. Oh yeah, we punish. I'll punish him. I can no longer tolerate Arisugawa Osamu. There's only one thing I can take from you. Is this my place? It's 2012. Midori. Ryo, I'm okay. I'm normal. Everything's normal. Mom's dead. I'm normal. Midori was calmly sitting in the room. There was a man next to her. Osamu! He let out a shout. Gratitude and guilt made Ryo hide his face and reveal his feelings without even looking at Arisugawa. When I think of Suo, I just can't forgive you, which is why... Huh? Despite being yelled at from up close, Arisugawa was making a somewhat confused face. Osamu, what's wrong? Huh? Midori, there's something not quite right about him. That's simply the poison I fed him. He should be feeling it pretty strongly right now. He'll be dead before too long, don't worry. Then my growing collection of bodies that I get that aren't yours is gonna get bigger. And I can play with them all, make them all hug me, wear no socks, watch TV, go to the amusement park, and no problem. I love life, thank you. Ryo, are you there? The man opened his sealed lips, and with trembling hands reached into empty space. Ryo, where are you? Osamu? It's all dark. I can't see a thing. Natsume, was this your answer? What are you saying? It's noon. I won't play along with this. Alright, I get it. I messed up. So please turn on the lights. Come on. Arisugawa Osamu had gone blind. It didn't take long for panic and fear to set in. He's been saying this ever since he woke up. It's stupid. Can you make him stop? It's stupid. I hate him now. Midori didn't seem to understand what was happening. Rio tried to keep the panicking beast from scaring her too much. Calm down. We'll just get you to the hospital. Need a phone. Right, the payphone. Grasping some coins, he prepared to rush out. Hello! I'm here too! Happy to see me? Oh, I'm sorry. There seems to be a commotion here. What happened? Samejima, don't walk in with your dirty shoes. So scared that's all you can say, eh? Well, you are a child too. I suppose it's only natural. Now, who will look after the piggy? First, hospital. I can take him there if you want, but I'm quite certain it's already too late. The man who'd lost his light was shockingly helpless. I'm sorry. Samejima's a completely fucking... He's not that different of a character, actually, now that I think about it. He's pretty much exactly as I interpret him. Overcome by panic and fear, he looked like a child separated from his guardian. But it seemed unlikely that Arisugawa could live an independent life by himself. Kikuchi Ryo was about to say that he would be the one to care for him. I'm joking. But Samejima Satoru said that and put on an awkward smile. You're a child. Focus on your studies. I will look after him. And I know just the place. Pack your bags, Arisugawa. We're going to Tahiti. So, it's okay. There's no need for you to worry. Despite how it may seem, this wouldn't be my first time living with him. They were intrinsically self-aware of the violence overflowing in the world. They were black sheep that couldn't fit in due to their awareness and delicate subtleties. When the world ended, leaving only the two of them, no one would torment them with strange looks. No one would scorn them for their savagery. No one would laugh at them for anything. Two men were supporting each other as they walked next to a river. One had a cane, while the other was keeping close, maintaining a slow pace that underused his long legs. This is a fucking... I wasn't expecting this. The wind feels nice. It does. Oh, there are ducklings swimming around. Really? I hear the water moving. It's almost spring after all. And the flowers in bloom yet? No, not yet. There are flower buds though. Why Samejima, why are you just cool with this? Are you enjoying having power over him so much that you fuck with him now? Are they apricots? Can you tell? No, I don't know flower names, but I will look into them before our next walk. Sorry for the trouble. A spring breeze swept through their hair. The gentle sunlight made one, and only one, of them squint. Okay, come on now. For them, whose time had stopped at winter, this bright sun was far too dazzling. They knew that they would never go back to their youth when they rushed through the darkness. If I'm to be honest, I've always been envious of your wealth of knowledge. I admire it even now, and always will. And I'm not just being nice, I do mean it. That's so. Arisugawa sounded a light chuckle, knowing full well that Samejima wasn't the type to give empty compliments. The desolate spring light in the stream continued to shine. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. What is that? That was 5, aside from the regular one, right? Oh, it's over here. Huh. Oh, stretching. Stretching. Oh. Nah, we don't need to punish him. No, I need to rethink this. I can't let myself act so arrogantly. First, I should hope that Kikuchi Ryo is safely delivered to the hospital. And so Kikuchi Ryo was brought to the hospital. God. After an emergency treatment, he briefly fell into a deep sleep. Ryo! And then he was reunited with his sister. Midori, finally I get to see you. That hurts. Hey, I'm the one who wanted to hug you. Sorry. Ryo. Oh, Samu. Glad you're alive. Thanks. Within the evening courtyard, the dry sheets were gleaming in the light. The two silhouettes peeking out from behind them belonged to Arisugawa Osamu and Kikuchi Ryo. You don't want to go back to my place? What are you saying? What's wrong? What did I do? You don't fuck with me anymore? What the hell? Ah, fuck. I can't pay the hospital fees, but I'll work to earn it back, so let me just live with Midori. The child could barely find the right words and didn't know where to look, and the adult didn't fail to notice that. What happened to their mother? Is she actually dead? Why is... I was looking forward to having to deal with the consequences of that, but she just kind of got shuffled off stage left, right? He grabbed him by the shoulder, standing in his way and making him the only thing the boy saw. But we're a family now. I also wanted to be like you, but when I became an adult, I found myself tired. The child's voice rang out from behind. It was similar to Osamu's, yet still distant. Very similar, pretty much the same voice. When you need to think about how to fend for yourself, you'll need some kind of respite to get through things. That's why I want you to be here. I want you to be with me. You're my form of respite, after all. Do you really think I'll just say yes to that? When the words coming from both sides were met with that response, the adult was perplexed. You won't? The grip on the shoulder became painful. He trembled as the Jenga tower of his pride began to collapse. I'm no longer just a child who needs your protection. He slapped away the other's arm and ran into the sea of sheets. The shadow of the arm was long and ran beyond the curtains. The wind blew, raising the cloth and causing the sun sinking in the west to make a square shine. Exactly. No one can keep treating you like a child forever.
Wow!
After all, you're gonna grow old with me. Yay! Extra aged up! Yay! Real. He's what? He's like 27 now? Yay! Right, Rio? Dizziness, caused by more than the evening sun. You're... Suo? Breathing raggedly, Arisugawa split the sheets and came between them. Why the hell are you here, Suo Kato? You died on that day in 2003, didn't you? Oh, baby. There's so much living happily forever after this time around. Yeah, well, we'll see. But for now, yeah, things are looking good. I wonder how Suo's route's gonna go. I clearly remember seeing you die. The resurrection of this person made him panic so much he couldn't even care about getting Ryo back. Ryo came to save me, all the way to 1999. It's because he survived that I'm also alive. Huh? How does that make sense? It's the karma. Arisugawa gasped as he finally took a good look at Suo Kato. He was a 28-year-old adult, a man 1 year older than himself. If you wish to talk about what will happen to Ryo, please include me as well. This is a family problem. You've got nothing to do with it. But I've got the adoption papers right here. What? But the four of us lived together, didn't we? Osamu made a bitter face and fell silent. A reasonable assailant would go and receive punishment of his own volition. Right before the sun completely sank and night fell, the three returned to the hospital room. This family problem couldn't be taken care of in just a single day. They agreed to talk the next day, and Arisugawa went outside for a smoke. There's a letter I need to give you. Suo Kato took out a black, off-standard letter. It's from Samejima. Did you come here to give me a letter from someone who tried to kill me? No, I wasn't planning to give it to you. But I felt it was sad for a letter not to reach its destination. So just suck it up. My role is to give it to you and convince you to avoid doing anything dangerous. Ryo, do not accept the invitation in that letter. Samejima must have remembered Ryo writing letters while under house arrest. This was very like him. Ryo opened it and looked over the ugly-looking text. Hey, come on. Samejima Satoru was a terrifying man. He lacked Arisugawa's reasoning skills or social abilities. He could discard everything for the sake of his desires. Once he was done reading, Kikuchi Ryo fell silent before finally looking up. I've always wanted a peaceful life. A life where I don't have to be afraid of someone opening the front door or stay alert while sleeping. That's what you'll have. Once you're discharged and go back home, you'll have the peace you want. When I lived in 1999 without my memories, having forgotten all the things binding me, I remembered that the real me didn't actually want peace. It's messed up, if I say so myself. I hate violence. I always found it scary how it made me feel like a car without brakes. I do want to live in peace, honest, but my soul is seeking the fire to settle this. That's just how I am. Do you want to die? Of course not, but looks like I actually like myself when I'm tossed around by absurd violence. Maybe all that stuff that happened to me, where they put me in a room and made me kill rabbits and then kill you, maybe all that was for the best, actually. He grasped the dark invitation and grinned slightly, making the man sigh. Yes, I knew you wouldn't listen to me if I tried to stop you. Despite what he was saying, the expected response actually made his heart dance. I have no item to gift you that would help you win against them. I'm still bad at fighting, too. But if there's something I can say... He's more open to conversation than you'd think. He's lonely at heart. That man? Seriously? After saying that he'd keep that in mind, Kikuchi Ryo fell silent. He focused his mind on thinking up a counterattack before the promised day came. A few days passed, and his wound had healed so fast it left the doctor positively shocked. Sorry. Reading the black letter, he rubbed Midori's head. She'd fallen asleep after coming to see him. Hunkshu, hunkshu, hunkshu. Wonder what you're dreaming about. Dead mom. I really liked it when he killed my mother. I love my big brother, he always looks out for me. That's why he killed our mother. Hunkshu, hunkshu. He pictured a warm place where he lived with her. Something he never wanted broken again. Something that had to be broken to proceed. Both were necessary. I won't run. It's also I can go back to the place where my family waits. You will go to that place, Ryo? At night, when he'd snuck out of the hospital, he was accompanied by the familiar illusion. You always called yourself my dad. Is that because you're a creature born from Osamu? No. At this point, I'm a part of you. You no longer have to seek a father. All you need is to kill your mother. Mamiya walked beside Ryo like a wraith, but it didn't make him feel the same discomfort he used to. Words weren't needed between them. From here on out, Mamiya would recite a poem about a heroic adventure. With those words behind him, the champion looked ahead at what he'd have to defeat. Like a prideful beast that breaks its shackles and curries favor with no one. Mamiya's young hand pointed the way. You will grasp your true self and be able to use all your powers as truly yours. He took a deep breath, letting the night air pierce his lungs. You fear nothing, for you have the gallant blade of gold you earned in 1999. Every second seemed longer than the last as the moment approached. The time has come to awaken from the dream. As he exhaled, Mamiya let go of the balloons in his hand. Run, Kikuchi Ryo! The moment he shouted, Kikuchi Ryo rushed through the night. Behind him, the colorful balloons released into the sky became more and more distant. I guess it's hard for us to keep holding on to air full of dreams. One more chapter? I'm dying a little bit, but we're almost there. End of the rainbow. It's gotta be the end. The final confrontation. He was found the moment he arrived at his destination. The man with the car behind him had a smile that was clearly visible even in this darkness. I've been waiting for you, Kikuchi Ryo, and I've got 2 tickets. Excuse me. When he opened the door to the passenger seat, Ryo simply climbed inside. I see, we're getting in a car. Scenery whizzed past like a life flashing before his eyes. The artificial traffic and streetlights drew an arc as they passed. The damp highway was sliding through the lower area of his vision. There was no background music. Is that so? The only sound between them was that of the large car slicing through the air. Eventually, a massive bridge came into view. The bridge was a manifestation of human wisdom. Oh, okay. Do you like rainbows? As they passed through the middle of the bridge, Samejima Satoru asked that question. Not really. If anything, they're just weird. Is that so? It does truly seem like your soul bears many similarities to both mine and Mamiya's. The romantic scenery was constantly ringing alarms in the distance. The soft lights weren't giving him a way out. Ignoring the scenery, Samejima Satoru talked as if reading a poem. Let us talk. Next to a cliff tower that seemed to touch the lead clouds above. I am certain you will come to like me. A judging monologue gazed down at the bleeding sheep below. Spread out the enshrined mind and turn it into soup. Consume it all as though it is of no significance. We are capable of that. Kikuchi Ryo merely stayed silent and listened to words that sounded almost like a confession of love. The dark water below the bridge was taking it all. Here we are. Let's walk from here. They stopped at a port with a clear view of Tokyo Bay. They walked toward the areas with fewer people, where the dark swallowed the light. With ghost-like steps, they walked ahead. This is pleasant beyond words. Can you understand this joy? His smile was like music that didn't exist in this world. I can't. How sad, said Samejima with an exaggeration tone, as he moved his slender limbs. The warehouse that was perfect for them was right there. Is anything the matter? Once he was sucked in by the square maw, there was no going back. No. He had no intention to run. Kikuchi Ryo didn't need to be told anything or get brainwashed for this. He was born under a star that made him despise running away. Let's go. After all, he was originally the one doing the hunting. The moment he stepped into the warehouse, a hook flew to his left cheek. He saw this coming. He moved his center of gravity to push it aside, then put power in the leg further away to kick Satoru's side. A chuckle from above, and the man who didn't even protect himself was sent flying like a rag. Fucking flies through the air, leaves a big smoldering crater in the side of the warehouse. I wondered how this would play out if you weren't into this. Looks like I was worried over nothing. Satoru smiled. It seemed like an expression of his gratitude for accepting the challenge. You came here because you couldn't stop your own violent nature. In this harsh world, we should allow violence to take control of us. Let us allow power to completely overwhelm us, shall we? Before we begin, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't know why. Go ahead, I will gladly listen to your final words. You're getting something wrong. I didn't come here to die, and your understanding is off. Oh? I stopped denying that I'm violent. And that's why you should stop too. I'm saying if you don't want to have your violent self be denied, don't deny my violent self either. I'm not sure I follow. Samijima. If you want to be forgiven, you need to forgive others as well. So start by forgiving my violence. Huh? Whoever asked for forgiveness? You're at odds with society. It's painful, isn't it? They tried to correct you. You tried to correct yourself. Yet the black sheep that you really are couldn't be subjugated. I get it. I'm saying this because I really get it. By accepting me as I really am, you'll be able to forgive yourself. Is that so? Such disappointing words. His raised arm twisted like a whip and went to crack open Kikuchi Ryo's skull. It's the same. With a dull sound, the power of the impact was cancelled out. Between the arms, one could see their eyes. The hot sparks between them became fists that touched the tip of Samijima's nose. You couldn't do this with Mamiya, right? Fighting to the death, I mean. You have an immoral, vulgar, and shitty dream that no one in society would approve of. Kikuchi Ryo spat out those words before looking straight at him again. And I'm gonna make it come true. Fuck yeah! That's awesome! I love that! The blood flowing from his nose touched the edge of his mouth, cracked open in a joyful grin. Bring it, Satoru. Forget peaceful days and bright futures. Look at me. And only me! Yay! All I ever wanted was to kill this child. Parted wind, bouncing flesh, convulsions. They grappled each other. Their fluids covered them both in layers. Violation, slacking, followed by punches. The breathing eventually became rhythmical, and there was a sense of unity in their damp sighs. A dodge, a constriction, an escape, and an exchange. Ah! The metal he grasped slid away due to all the sweat on his hands, yet he clung to it again. The young fist sunk it into the arm of the suit and twisted it in a strange way. Samijima was hit by a sharp metallic pain that couldn't come from human bone. Oh, how nostalgic! Kikuchi Ryo was wielding knuckle dusters, a tool used by Arisugawa Osamu as well. He must have used them because he was green, but you? Now that he was overflowing with adrenaline, the pain was but a slight inconvenience. He gave up on the broken arm and tried to kick Kikuchi Ryo's body away with a roundhouse kick. The strike that came from the bone supporting his long legs and his hard muscles. It smashed into Ryo's back, resulting in pain that made him feel like he would burst open. Ah! Before collapsing, he fixed his stance and twisted his body to punch Satoru's solar plexus. Discombobulate! The fist twisting into the pit of his torso seemed to mess up his insides. The vibrations coming from the fist devastated the flesh underneath his clothes, and an immense joy came from right where they were touching! Exclamation point. Blood was pooling in places around them. In this world reflecting it all, their eyes burned like fire. Their bodies, their instincts, their pain, their pleasure. They wanted every single thing from each other. They wanted to subjugate the other and make them know they were above them as living beings. That was the law of this world, the truth that the intelligent modern man tried to discard. It was our primal instinct. He wanted to know. Satoru! He wanted to see beyond his limits, to see what would happen once the brain's limiters were shattered. He wanted a taste of the world that could only be reached with this man who knew the same joy as him. He wanted the sadness of having been born. He wanted the joy he could never have. He wanted to be as hopeless as a hopeless beast and ravage him. Ayo? More. Satoru, there's more to you than this. You're not being serious, right? Kikuchi Ryo smiled in a way no one had seen before. He was like a rare, cryptid beast that had been released from his heavy shackles. Samejima Satoru was overcome by deep emotion. For some reason, he became so unreasonably happy it nearly brought him to tears. Oh. He wanted to crush him. I like you. He wanted to dominate him. I like you so much. He wanted to subjugate him. In this moment, their minds contained nothing but each other. Arisugawa Osamu, Suo Kato, Kikuchi Midori, Mamiya, all of these were either in the past or the future. In the present, there was only the flesh of Kikuchi Ryo and Samejima Satoru. The man responded to the confession by spitting out saliva and blood. That response was more than enough. They were the beasts mankind would be if it abandoned civilization and morals. They wanted to love each other as the pure animals that they were, their scorching violence included. The warehouse around them was in a gruesome state as the two lay collapsed on the floor. Somehow still breathing, they were barely clinging on to life. Oh dear, it looks like I'm getting old. You're younger than you should be, damn it. You look younger than you did when we first met. Do I really? I suppose it's because I have a healthy diet. After Kikuchi ignored Samejima's casual words, he felt the touch of fingers on his neck. What? Dog tags. Well, isn't that tasteful? Stop. Keep away. Did you know that this is used as identification for those who died on the battlefield? Oh, I didn't. I just wore it because it's cool. Honestly, I do not care about it myself. Despite what he said, he was clawing at the air over and over. If you die, then what does it matter? What changes if your name is left behind? You never thought about the bereaved family? After a short silence, he nodded. Until now, I thought it was hopeless. With his bloody back, he peacefully lay down. Does it not infuriate you to see people casually going through life while bearing the very thing you're trying to restrain? It's maddening, really. Why must I be the only one who suffers? It only makes sense that they should suffer too. That's why suffering with you brought me some semblance of salvation. Now that you've accepted your violent self, will you stop suffering with me? No, I'll keep on suffering. But I won't use society or common sense as excuses for not being able to restrain myself. Whatever I do, I'll take responsibility for it. That's the real meaning behind not running away. You truly are detestable. The tall man slowly got up. You're saying I should turn myself in? You didn't get punished for killing Mamiya, right? As for the harm you did to me, you'll be judged by society according to the rules. Kikuchi Ryo looked right at Samejima Satoru's face and put on a brotherly smile. I'll visit you in jail. I don't know what it is about this particular one that's working for me when...
I was struggling to connect with the ending of Minato's route because the like quote battle that Minato and Nigaki were having felt so like ill-defined and vague, I guess. So that when it reached this same kind of conclusion, I didn't feel like much had been sorted out, I guess. Whereas, I don't know, it feels more clear to me here. I guess it felt relatively clear in Haruki's as well, but I don't know, something about it. I don't know. This is fun though. I'm having fun. I'm having a great time. I love this. I love Samejima. He sucks. He's terrible. Very well. It was a mystery why this 17-year-old boy knew what Samejima Satoru truly wanted. The morning light spilled in through the warehouse door, shining on their wounds. I mean, it's not like... It's still a bit like, I don't know... I don't know. I still feel like there's something missing, or like... I don't know. There's still something that I'm like wanting that I'm not quite getting, but I'm enjoying. It's fun. I don't know. It's fun. It's fun.
Joey!
Someone's here. Wait, is that blood? Are you okay? Oh, finally. Sorry if it's a bother, but could you call an ambulance? Hey, you're alive? Okay. Phew. I hope we're still breathing by the time it arrives. What do you mean? We'll keep on living for a long time after this. We'll live on and wake up tomorrow to repeat our unchanging every day. Even more light flooded in through the open door. It seemed to almost burn Samejima's face, and when he turned away not to be blinded. He saw a beautiful rainbow bridge shining white in the morning light. I'm feeling both lucky and happy. Aww. Epilogue. Last dinosaur. Aww. Samejima gets a happy ending. You know why I'm mad at you? Because the hospital fees were higher than expected? No, it's because your arm, waist, and hip bones are broken. I did ask you if you wanted to die, but I didn't think you would fight until you're barely alive. Oh, well, but the doctor said that I recover abnormally fast. You can't recover from being dead. Sorry, I made you worry. I'm just glad you're okay. And I'm glad I went. It made the blood leave my head and helped me cool off. I suffered a lot of brain damage, so I'm feeling a lot better about everything, to be honest. Huh? Jeez, do what you want. Are you mad? No, I just realized how hopeless you are. Recover already so we can go eat some meat or something. You'd do that with me even though I'm hopeless? Huh? Of course I would. I see. Whoa! Oh, fuck! So we did actually get fucking 12 years aged Samejima, huh? I guess? I had given up. Here he is. He looks crazy. I didn't expect the day when I'd see you like this to actually come. I told you I'd visit you in jail, didn't I? And yet you failed to do just that for 9 whole years. Yeah, well, I don't know shit about how time flowed for you. How mean. You truly are, Rio. I had no idea you turned yourself in after what happened in 2003. I did, yes. I was jailed for kidnapping, confinement, and murder. The moment I saw Kaito holding you in the snow, I turned and went straight to the police. Wasn't that big of me? So then what the I don't know what that other me was doing. Fucking wandering around, acting like he had any say in any of this. You didn't kill anyone. Kaito's alive. Oh, well, fuck, you could have told me. My god. I mean, confinement, sure.
I don't know how long that sentence is, but maybe I'd have been out by now. Jeez Louise! Wow, how fucking cruel. Is that so? That's wonderful news. I went to see my mother. I see. I hated her, and she caused me so much pain, but once we were separated, I no longer knew how I felt about her. Even so, Kaito told me I don't have to force myself to patch things up with her. He was by my side and told me I should keep a distance from her for now. You two sure get along. He said I can forgive her when I feel like it. That's what I wanted you to hear. You may have forgiven my violence, but can you do the same for your mother's? I'm not sure. But I'll settle things before I die. You got the letter I sent you, right? Yes, without any issue. So write a reply. And what if I don't want to? You won't be able to say that once you read it. Oh dear. I thought you'd have learned your lesson by now, but you just keep giving me reasons to remain attracted to you. Brother, my friend. Oh, what a guy. What a guy. What a guy. Hey, what's so fun about taking photos of me? You said I could take photos of whatever I wanted. I guess I did. Is this good? You're too stiff. Is this soft enough? That's not what I meant. I don't get it. Whatever, let's take a look. Oh. They walked through the city side by side, making sure to take their time. They passed the place where he had a night shift as a security worker. The pavement had actually been fixed since then. They passed the pedestrian bridge he once tripped on. His nosebleed at the time was quite startling. They passed the back alley where he was approached by a bunch of guys who pinned him to the floor. He went on to beat them to a pulp some other day. But this wasn't exactly a good town. It might have been mediocre at best. Still, this was the place where he had lived his entire life until now. For him, there was no other town like this. Hey Keito, what's in that paper bag? You noticed? Ta-da! I brought you some donuts. Pick whichever one you'd like. Yay! Don't pamper her too much. You'll obviously go for the strawberry ones, right? Well, yeah. In the end, the Kikuchi siblings didn't live with Tsurukato. They chose to return to the years-old apartment they'd lived in for many years, and continue with the same routine they used to have before. I mean, I can't just have you supporting us all the time. Oh, don't worry about that. It's not just my money. Huh? Oh, what's that in the oven? Are you cooking what I think you are? It's grot. You like it, don't you? Yay! Then the donuts will be a post-dessert meal. Man, you're loud as always. I went and had Midori's photos developed. Oh, that sure is a lot of them. Oh. A bicycle at the shopping street, a camellia blooming next to the apartment, a plain stone on a gravel path. Among these, there was a photo that stood out. That's a good one, isn't it? It captures the essence of Kikuchi Ryo. Aww. It was a photo of Kikuchi Ryo standing in town. It was a fragment of a mundane scene that seemed to carry a silent sense of presence. You gotta capture the subject in their natural state. It's one of the basics of being a camera. You gotta capture the subject in their natural state. That's one of the basics of being a cameraman. Hear that? Ryo looked at the photo intently. I see. Find the way I am, huh? Until now, Ryo had only known that scenery from his point of view, but looking at it from this different perspective, I never really understood why people describe me as the main character, a cheetah, or the first star. Now that I look at this photo, I think I get it. I see. The photo showed a young man in his teens who was so full of the light of life that he didn't seem to fit modern society. Despite that, his presence wasn't in conflict with it. He and society coexisted. It's a very good photo. It really is. You're an amazing guy. It's not me who's amazing. It's Midori. Midori. Yeah! I'm amazing. It really is a good one, though. Hey, can I try putting it up in a competition? Sure. I want to go to a flower garden next. Whatever you said, I don't care. I want to go to a flower garden. Suo went on to enter Kikuchi Midori's photo in a competition. It won first place in Young Portfolio, but that was a story for another time. Kikuchi Ryo actually came to class first thing in the morning. This is the first time I see him with a backpack. Morning, Minato. It's quite a sight. Kikuchi Ryo didn't feel any aversion to simply talking in class. Morning, Ryo! I figured I should start studying. I finally got the time for it. Ha! So having to get dozens of stitches made you cool off, huh? Shut up. Dozens of stitches? Tojo's pretty scary, too. Kikuchi wants to study, huh? I hope it works out for him. Your dad's a police officer, right? Yes, he is. I see. Wait, why are you just backing away a little? I asked because I was curious. Curious about what? Well, I was just wondering how you become a policeman. I have so many good examples of good policemen in my life. I just thought maybe it'd be cool. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I want to be one. I see. Here. Wow, a career choice survey. I got it from my homeroom teacher and ignored it for the longest time. Take it. And, Ryo spoke as if ringing his words out. I always avoided studying because I assumed it was only for those who had the time for it. But now I want to learn so I can think of what a guy like me could do. I want to try thinking about the near future a bit. I still don't really know what I want to do for a living. But if you can, I want you to help me. Of course! Starting a letter was always a tense thing for him. Why not write a letter to my dad? He's a nice person, so I'm sure he'll answer. He took the advice and picked up a pen, but the first line was enough to almost break him. Dear Kato's father. Dear sir? Or should I use his name? What's the right way to do it? The evening star was shining at the edge of the sky. The early morning sky before dawnbreak was clear and seemed to reach all the way beyond. Aren't you cold? No, I took lots of hand warmers. Thanks to Midori's newfound taste for photography, they went to unknown places far more often. They gently sought out sceneries they'd never seen before, along with new scents. I wonder what kind of photos he'll take. I'm so excited! There were still many things they didn't know. Their possibilities hidden, they rushed through the long night. Ryo wondered what the Earth may have been like long before he was born. The positions of the stars used to be different. The ecosystem had also gone through countless changes. But this was but a small part of an ever-continuing routine. They were running at the forefront of an unfathomably ancient relay. Beyond the horizon. A star burning large gradually showed itself. Eyes the color of Venus saw a camera. Ryo, look over here! And thus, the forefront of billions of years was captured. Oh. Curious where that one was. Over here, okay. So I don't know if ending 13... I don't know where else we could have gotten an ending in that, unless I'm forgetting something obvious. So it's possible that's part of Suo's route? I guess we'll revisit this if it doesn't come up when we do Suo's next time. And figure it out. Oh,
Interesting. Yeah. Quite a ride. All of these have been quite a ride, I gotta say. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to say what I'm feeling. There's so much going on between so many different characters, and I really enjoy the way that they flesh out new relationships and new dynamics, and kind of like they're always pitting ideas against each other. Sometimes it feels too vague, I guess. Like they're gesturing too broadly at things, and it's hard for some of the ideas to like stick in my mind because they kind of get away from the characters. But there are also times when they feel a little too on the nose for me. Like, I don't know if that's fair. Maybe not too on the nose. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like the story operates on those two levels like simultaneously, such that it sometimes feels hard for me to like keep track of all of the ideas that it's playing with. And I don't know if that's just a consequence of me as the reader, or me like streaming it and trying to like be entertaining while also trying to take it in. I don't know if I would feel differently about it if I were just reading all of this on my own. I mean, I read the first 2 episodes on my own, and I feel like I had similar feelings, but they weren't fully coalesced because, like, obviously it wasn't a finished story, and we're still not finished with it, so things can change. But I don't know. It's interesting. It's really interesting. It's making me think a lot about how to represent ideas in your characters and how to like make them butt up against each other, and like what works for me and what doesn't work for me. I'm still really enjoying it, for sure. Like none of this is to say that I think this is like bad. I'm really having a good time with it. There are parts that don't work as strongly for me, but overall, like, I really enjoy the characters that we're playing with. I enjoy the like dramatic turns that things take. Sometimes I wish that we engaged a little bit more with like the mechanics of what's happening. Like I feel like in this one in particular, everyone just kind of like went with the flow when it comes to like the weird time stuff. And it's not like I don't need them to like sit down and be like to like really explain or go through all the motions of what it feels like to be in this like weird time scenario. I just wish there was like a little bit more, just a little bit, I guess, of like sort of the ephemeral way that the events of that route sort of took place, where it's like it's all connected but it's also feels a bit loose. I don't know. Maybe it's fine that it's kind of left unspoken that everything sort of progresses from one thing to the next without like a super clear thread tying it all together. I don't know. This game gives me a lot to think about, which I enjoy. Fucking Samejima, huh? What a guy. What a guy. What a guy. What a card. Yeah, I like this one. I like this route. I was gonna say some of the craziest endings, but then I remembered the fucking some of the endings from the other ones, like the one where Natsume becomes like a Niigaki harem member woman and then eventually kills her, the one where Minato and Haruki kill Toma Niigaki and they both run away. There's some crazy endings in all of these for sure. The Tahiti one was so funny. Just crazy stuff. I appreciate that this story is willing to go fucking bonkers with it. I love how fucked up and twisted it all is. No, I don't know. I appreciate that it doesn't there isn't like a fear of being I don't sense a fear of being misunderstood or misinterpreted from this. I feel a lot of confidence coming from its handling of, you know, fucked up dynamics, and I appreciate that as someone who is terrified and who struggles with that kind of like scared writing a lot of the time, where I feel like I need to be over explaining or over justifying myself when I'm worried that something is going to come off could potentially come off wrong to someone. I appreciate how little of that I feel in this story, even if it doesn't always land for me, and sometimes maybe I feel a little like I don't know. I appreciate it, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, I gotta get to bed. I appreciate you all being here. I know I still have VODs to put up. I just haven't had the time. I've been focused on other work, and yeah, hopefully sometime soon, but I don't know. I'm stretching a little bit thin right now, to be honest. Like I said, I was considering not streaming this tonight, but I'm glad that I did anyway. So yeah, those will go up at some point. I wish it was my weekend. We'll try to do Final Fantasy 13 2 again on Tuesday. We'll try to do MAMIYA again next week on Friday. What else? I still want to stream a Tomodachi Life at some point. I've just been too afraid. I've been too tired. I've been too I don't know. Sorry, I was like, wait, what was the last thing I put on here? Oh yeah, it's this. We'll just leave that up. I don't know. Anyway, appreciate y'all. Wish you the best. I'll see you again soon.
Wahoo, wahoo.